Hello. Happy Halloween. Spooky day, a bit of a spooky day. It's gonna take me a bit more, I'm sorry, before I can fully join you guys. Give me just a little bit more and I'll be there. Sorry for taking so long. What? No. Sorry. I thought I had everything ready, and technically I did, but a lot of stuff got broken last second. So, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. Hi guys! Happy Halloween! You know what I mean? I hate live YouTube Studio sometimes. Okay, whatever. Hi! Prison? I'll gladly go to prison. Hello! Happy Halloween!
Full of sad emotion and yearning to be Pog.
Ow.
You drank a little potion, then turned into a happy frog.
Thank you, Ryder! Thank you so much. Thank you for 6 months. Happy Halloween! Happy Halloween! It looks like my TTS is broken. I am not very surprised by that because a lot of things broke today. From my headphones to like audio on stream and so on. It's very likely that we won't be able to hear TTS today. Sorry about that. I don't know what the heck is going on today. Hello. How's it going, everyone? Happy Friday, happy Halloween. Friday the 31st being a brat. Yeah, something is definitely haunting my PC, and that's why things just aren't working the way they are meant to be working, I guess. I don't know what is going on, but yeah. Nonetheless, I hope we're gonna have a fun time today. We're gonna have a fun time, and I'll do my best to, I don't know, have a fun Halloween stream together. With trick not treat? Eh? What? I don't know. Huh? I don't know. Hi, Surf. Let me say hello to everyone, actually. Thank you so much for your patience, guys. Thank you so much. Hello, Kian. I Savior. Hello. Hi, Kikamon. Spider Kitty. Hello. Hi, Marty. Hi, Tech. Oh, have fun in PoE. Hello, Austin. Hi, Frog. Hello. Hey, Bimmy. Good to see you. Hi, Mustang. Hello. You know, a frog that ace stare emote is just so incredibly creepy. Oh my god. Hi, Ted. Hello. Happy Halloween. Hi, Fangs. Happy Halloween. Extra spooky. Hell yeah. Hi, Daniel. Hello. Hi, Rongo. Hi, Surf once again. Hi, Fleeve. Hi, everyone. Hello. Have you guys had a good day so far? I was thinking hard what kind of music we can listen to, but I couldn't really think of a game that has, I don't know, OST that like fits the vibe. So I hope this lo-fi type of music is okay. Hi, Umbra! Ghost! Where? I don't see it. They're usually invisible. Hello! Hello. Hope you're all doing alright. As promised, today we're gonna be doing some tarot reading. I do hope my camera is working now. I think I fixed it. I hope I fixed it. We are very likely to be invaded by cats quite a lot. Even while setting up, it was slightly annoying with Ofi trying to steal or knock down absolutely everything from my desk. But yeah, I hope we're gonna have fun. And yeah, I don't know. I just want us to relax today. It's been a long week. It's been a long week. It's been a long year so far. Isn't it crazy that there's 2 months before the end of the year? Isn't it crazy how fast this year passed? Because to me it is crazy. I really almost cannot believe that time passed by so incredibly fast. Yeah, but we've had a lot of fun times together this year. Not to think about it, it is scary. But hey, it's good to think about it today because it's scary day. Today we're allowed to be scared. Today we're allowed to get scared. Alano, hello. Time flies by when you're having fun. That's true, that's true. And also so many things happened this year. Truly, truly so many things. Some of them absolutely life-changing, technically, especially for me. So, yeah. What a year. I'm talking as if it's New Year's Eve and we're closing the year already, but yeah. I'm a bit nervous. Can you tell I'm stalling? I'm nervous. Hi, Wormy. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. It's not the first time that I've done tarot readings on stream, but I don't know why I'm freaking out for some reason. Life is unrecognizable from a year ago. Same here. Same here. I live somewhere different. I have a new job. I have a new model. We debuted this model in February of this year. Wow. So many things have happened this year. Tarot readings were a thing we could ask for? That was never a thing. I don't think I ever made that a redeem. It was always a reward for subathons. But I don't think it was ever a thing you could ask for. We've done it when we baked cookies. When we made the cookie stream. That's when I did some random tarot reading, but other than that, have we done that before? Maybe I'm just stupid and I don't remember, but I'm pretty sure I usually save this as subathon reward. Yeah. Hello, Cryptos. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Hi, Clem as well. Happy Halloween. It's been that long? Yeah, it's been that long. It's been that long. Hello, Hash. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let's move to the other screen. As I said, I am definitely nervous, but let's just get it done with, right? We just need to get it done with. I hope my camera works. It does work. Would you look at that? Hello. Hi, Frogfather. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Hi, hi, hi. Hello, hello. Let me move this side. Okay. I don't think I need the mouse anymore, so I'm just gonna put it here, leave it here. Hello! Welcome to my tarot reading session. How Have the tarot cards because the art is so pretty, right? This tarot deck is absolutely gorgeous. I can't wait for you guys to see the cards inside too. It's just so gorgeous. It is so gorgeous. Yeah, and this is why I'm late. Well, part of the reason I'm late because I was putting on nails and it took freaking forever because Offie was trying to steal my nails as I was putting them on. I have a picture, I think. Well, it's fine. I'm not gonna show it. But yeah, he was such a gremlin. He was stealing them as I was putting them on. And in general, he was like he was really just very mischievous in general. And it was driving me crazy. So sorry that I'm a bit late. Sorry about that. But I'm glad you guys like them. I'm glad you like them. Look, we have a little snaky. And I don't know, they just have a nice Halloween vibe. I'm really sad because the set also had like a little potion bottle with the snake, but like nails like this have different sizes and none of the ones with the potion bottle fit any of my fingers. So we had to go for slightly different styles, but they're really pretty nonetheless. Really pretty. I'm glad you guys like them. Did I say hello, Pimmy? I don't remember. Hi, Pimmy. Hi, Fish Face. Hello. Hi, Kisop. Kisop, are you back home? Welcome home? I'm not sure. But happy Halloween nonetheless. What kind of buzz would these cards give in Balatro? I've never played Balatro, so I don't know. You return home. Let's go. Okaeri nasai. Okaeri nasai. I'm glad you're home. Wait. I haven't forgotten you. I just always forget if I say hello or not. That's all. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. I'm glad you like them. Yeah, I've never played Balatro. I don't know what it's about. I tried to set the decor a little bit for it to be at least a tiny bit witchy divination vibe. I want to burn some sage before we get started. And I also have, what are these called, guys? What are these called? These? I forgot the name. Is it here? Incense sticks. Yeah, incense. I can't say that word. Incense sticks. Okay, there we go. I think I almost said incest there. It's a hard word, okay? It's a hard word. It's a hard word. Oh, look, Coffee is here. I'm gonna let him smell it a bit, but usually it's not okay for cats to smell these things too much. Yeah, it's not good for you, baby. Not good for you. Yeah, no, to be honest, I probably did because it's a really hard word to pronounce. So yeah, we're gonna burn one of these as well. I have my cauldron here. It's hard to tell that it's a cauldron because of the top-down view. But look, I have my potion. This camera. I have my potion cauldron here, and this is what I usually put stuff to burn. So yeah, we're gonna burn down the Mido house today. Also, hi Strider! Hello. Pumpkin spice brownies later. Oh, that sounds so good. Pumpkin spice brownies. Hi Rongo. Hello. Yeah, I think this is gonna be the experience today with the cats. Honestly, I have a feeling that we're not gonna have peace. I don't think we're gonna have a lot of peace with Offie around. Hello, Josers! Hello! Welcome in. Yeah! Hi, Zang! Hello! We're gonna be doing some tarot reading. That's right. Owie! Owie! The associated camera with treats, when I was setting up, they were both here on the table. Yeah, they were both here and looking for treats. I can see that Nixie is around too. I wonder if she wants to come up. I guess not. Hi, Bet. So yeah, I tried to set the... Oh, there she is. She's also curious. Tayo bitaw na. I mean, it wouldn't be a witch Halloween without black cats, would it? Guys, I don't know how we're gonna do things today. Look, he's just lying down here. Right here, this guy, he's just lying down. Why am I... Yeah, yeah. He's just looking at me. Ah, Dragole. Ew. Oh, now that I have the nails, I can give them the good screech. The good screech. Yes. That's the good screech. Oh my god. I can't move the camera so you would see his face, but he's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is the good screech. Yes. If only I could get him just a little bit more into the camera frame. Yeah, they're hijacking. It is their stream. How are you guys doing? Oh, I'm so flustered. This is Offie, yes. Over here we have Offie. And Nixie is here too, to be honest, but she's like in that direction as well. My cats are pretty young. Offie is 1.5 years, and Nixie is turning 2 next month. So they're still pretty young, and maybe that's why they're more energetic. My problem is that he's almost laying down on my keyboard, and that's gonna mess with the stream. I wouldn't be a huge fan of that happening. 1.5 years? He's baby! Significant difference? The texture of their fur is one big thing. Nixie is a lot like softer fur, and Offie is a little bit more coarse, I think is the word that I'm looking for. Coarse fur. Other than that, they're pretty much identical. Nixie is his mom. Even the patches of white fur that they have on the chest and the belly, they have them identical. Because Offie is male, he is slightly bigger than she is. And during summer, his fur is thinner as well. Like he gets a winter coat. And during the summer, he sheds that, while Nixie remains kind of puffy all throughout the year. Now during winter, I started mixing them up more often because Offie also got puffy because it's cold. So I constantly mix them up. Yubito, Biaita, Nixie. Psst, psst, psst. Happy night. Happy night. Hi, mommy. Hi, Debbie night. Hi. Hi, Debbie night. Yumita. She's curious. Hi. Winter coats? They do get winter coats, though. Yes, they do. They do. Oh no, my camera. No, this keeps on happening. This is what happened right before the stream started. I don't know why it freezes. I don't know why this is happening. Damn it. Ah, it is very likely to be happening because, as I was mentioning, Offie is sitting on my keyboard. Dude, please get up. Oh my god, I have no idea what kind of keys he pressed. Ah, I'm gonna have to restart this entire thing. Ești foarte drăguț, dar mă super. All the keys at once. Ah, Mixie, I'm waving to you IRL, I promise, but you can't see it. Okay, I'll try to reconnect. Yeah, I'm also not sure why it's happening. But even before the stream started, it froze fairly fast, which I'm not very happy to see. So there could be something happening with it, but I'm not sure what that could be. Okay, we're back. Okay, guys, please, no more on my keyboard, okay? No more. I can't really unplug the keyboard. I will need it, so yeah. Hello! Yes, hello! So yeah, this is what we're doing today. I don't have anything else to say. Let's who wants to burn? I'm sorry for saying that. I'm so nervous. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm gonna light up this thingy. An incense stick. It's an incense stick. Yeah. It's just an incense stick, and then I'm gonna like that. And now it's gonna have a nice smell. I think it's a bit close to me and it's gonna be slightly intoxicating. Yep, it's the ones that give smell. We'll see how it goes, if it's too overpowering or not. My cats are still here. I have no treats for you guys. There are no, not on my keyboard. Sorry, that was love for you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. This is a disaster. This is... Oh, sorry about that. I'm burning chat scent. Oh, that's right. You're right up there. Yeah, I'm burning you a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay. My keyboard... The cats! The cats. Nothing chilled while you were gone for like 3 days. 3 days. We have a pimpin here. We have our very own pimpin as a very clear, in case anyone was doubting that this is a Halloween stream. There we go. Just so you know. 3 days is like 2 months. Wow. 3 days without me to feel like 2 months. Wow. Knitted? It's not knitted. No, it's like a pillow thingy. It's not knitted. No, like a throw pillow. I'm not sure what these are called. This was a gift from Acacia a while ago. And I actually wanna burn some sage and sandalwood as well. I'm burning a lot of things. Yeah, I do crochet. Exactly. I do crochet. I want to burn these two. But after I open this up. Black cats are in bad luck, but they sure are trouble. At least today. Yeah, looks like it. Looks like it. Really loves burning things sometimes. Maybe sometimes. Your mom does tarot readings too? That's so awesome. It was my mom who introduced me to tarot. She's been doing tarot readings since she was young. She's actually a little bit well known for it. She's had people, like strangers, not friends, people asking to come to her for tarot readings. She doesn't want to make this a business or stuff like that, but sometimes, yeah, she does readings for money and stuff like that. Actually, she told me at one point that when it comes to tarot readings, there needs to be an exchange. There needs to be either a gift given or money given. I don't remember. I think it's probably like a superstition, but overall, this entire tarot reading thing is can I call it a cult? It's not really like a cult, but yeah, exactly. It needs to be an energy exchange. Exactly. Even just the backstars are pretty. They are with the moon phases. I love them. How many cards are there in a tarot deck? 73? I'm a fake. I don't remember. I wonder if this mentions 70 something. 56 with 22. 56 with 22. 78. Yeah, 70 something. I thought 73, but 78. Hisop, I'm gonna ban you. Guys, those numbers, they're bannable offense in this chat. They are at least 4, yes. That they are. I wanna knock down the... Okay. What comes after 66? 68. Do let me know if I'm too loud or anything like that. I am quite close to my microphone. The position that I have it in is very close to me, so do let me know if it gets too much. Sound is good? Okay, nice. This is not gonna like actually light on fire, but I do just want to crisp it up a little bit so that it starts smoking like that. Okay, and we're gonna just purify them a little bit. It's been a while since I've used them, to be honest. Ah, the smell of sage. It smells so good. Of my nail, thank you. Thank you. Also, hi, Joker. Okay, I'm gonna let it with face down in the little sand that I have in the cauldron so that it gets extinguished. Honestly, I'm burning so many things. I'm gonna get intoxicated from all the smells, but it's necessary. The incense stick was the only one not necessary, but the others I really just like burning. Like, Grandma used to make talismans. People from all over the country used to come over to get... Wow! That is so cool! Purified tattoo? Okay, I'll do it with some sandalwood. Please tell me I'm not running out of gas in this thingy. Hi, Victor. 1 second, guys. Okay. Purify chat. Chat is right there. Right there. Let me move away. Okay, purify chat. Big white thinky. This one. Ah, sage. The sage. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you could put it like that. The only number that matters after 68. A smudge stick? Is this what you call it? Smudge stick? The sandalwood? You call it a smudge stick? The sage looks like a spring roll? I don't see it. What? Also, it looks like, yeah, it's fully extinguished. Make sure there's ventilation. Yeah, I have the window open. Yeah. All good. All good. Do not smoke gas station sandalwood. Eh? Gas station? Wow, the sandalwood smells so good. It's my favorite, probably one of my favorite scents ever. Austin light fire. Ah, the sage. Okay. In that one ghost game, we call it a smudge stick. Ghost game. Phasmophobia? What is my joke? I also don't fully remember from the top of my head what all the potions do, but you can take a look at the link there. We have all the potions currently available, and who made the potion, the description of the effects, and everything. Hi, Sio. Hi, Teet. Hi, guys. What a snake ring. I have two, but I like this one more. It's just so much prettier than the other one. And this is the other one. One feels a lot more plain, let's say. But this one is so pretty. Okay, we're gonna do this like that, like this. Wait. Let me set something up. Is there anyone here who does not have 500 channel points? Fancy nails, thank you! Thank you. I'm so happy you guys like them. Any pores in chat? Okay, just so we can get a cue. It's up, guys. It's up. So we can get a queue going. Wait, no, there's a typo. Professional streamer, professional streamer, professional streamer. Where is it? Where is it? So I can fix it. Where is it? I don't find it. I can't find it. Where is it? 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 I can't find it. Oh, because it's 500. That's why. It's so hard to type with these nails, guys. Please don't judge me. See how long these are? It's so hard to type. Oh my god, let me leave. Hello, Mandoon. Wowza, we're gonna be here till tomorrow. It's okay. It's gonna be fun. Where is my reward queue? Woof! We have got 13 so far. Okay, let's go. The price of Slay, yes. Slay. Oh god, I feel disgusting. Why did I do that? Cut that out of the stream. Cut it out. I'm gonna... Don't clip it! Don't clip it! I don't have any like froggy thingy. So I can pinch you guys. Pinch. Okay, we've got 15 requests. Woo! Easy peasy. Easy peasy peasy. Imagine if the queue... Wait, if the queue is based on how many points you have. No. Is this like a gacha? No, I'm gonna take you guys in the order that you put the redeem. Oh, the fortune itself. Okay, yeah, this is, I need to put some disclaimers somewhere. Probably a pinned message and also somewhere on the screen. Because, first of all, I am no expert. I am a beginner. I'm actually gonna have to look up some of the cards. Yeah, I don't know this one. I don't know what it means. Some of them I do know because they come up in my own tarot readings quite often. So I'm familiar with them. But some of them I have no idea. Oh my god. This is pretty. Oh my god, they're so pretty. Some of them I don't know at the top of my head what they do. So I will be looking it up. What's the drop rate for win the lottery and never work again? So that's one thing. And the second thing is that I hope we're not gonna like take these seriously. We're doing readings for fun. We're here to have fun and relax. And if the worst card in the deck shows up in one of your readings, it's not the end of the world, okay? Nothing bad is going to happen to you. Nothing bad. Let me see how I'm gonna phrase this. Take it with a pinch of salt or not at all. Exactly. My life depends on these. Ah! Happy Halloween. Hello, Mystic. Hello. You will kill me if this doesn't go. Oh my god, guys, I need tissues. Time to... Oh, look, you can see my shadow. Time to, you know, like that stress emote? Like the Mito stress emote? Dab my forehead for the stress sweat. Yeah. You can see my... Huh?
Lizard.
You see my shadow? Hello? Once do dab? dab, you know? No, not the arm dab, the dabbing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Okay. Okay. Coolio. What's Samhain? Oh, it's Halloween. Samhain is one of the Wiccan Sabbats, which is today on the 31st of October. It's like all that part about connection with the dead, communication with ghosts happening on Halloween is related to Samhain. This is one of those Wiccan holidays where you have a connection to those that passed. So you can honor them, have some rituals related to honoring them and stuff like that. Also a good moment to purify, to banish, let's say, the bad spirits, bad energies in your house, whatever you might want to do that type of ritual, and welcome in the good ones. Okay, let's get started. Mixie was the first. Hello, Mixie. I don't know if I said hello. I hope I did. I hope I did. Hello, hello, hello. It's opposite day for everyone. What the heck? Don't take these seriously. I was gonna say ban you. I'm not gonna ban you, but like, let's chill. Let's chill. Okay, let me also just have my Tarot Bible open here so I can look things up if necessary. Good, good, good. The way we're gonna do this, I need more space. Okay. We're gonna do a 3-card spread. We're going to do a 3-card spread. 1, 2, 3. I could give them a meaning myself. Let me think. Because I could do more intricate spreads. I don't know if I can show you guys what the spread means. Does this little thing you have? Oh yeah, it does. So there are different types of doing tarot readings. The most commons are 3-card spreads, 5-card spreads, but there are more complicated ones. 4 or 5 rows of 9 cards. Like if you want to do a super long in-depth reading, you're gonna keep on putting cards next to one another, like 9 cards and multiple rows, and that's a super intricate reading, but we're not gonna be doing that. We're gonna be doing a 3-card reading because we don't have all the time in the world. We're gonna be doing a 3-card spread. I'm just trying to think, because when you do a 3-card spread, each card represents something. It can be present, past, future. It can be, for example, here, the one that they're showcasing is, let's say you are trying to make a decision, or you're trying to answer a question, stuff like that. And there's like option 1, option 2, what needs to be considered is mentioned over here, stuff like that. So there's a bunch of different ways to do this. But I'm trying to figure out what I would like our 3 cards to be. Present, past, future could be good. Could be something quite generic. Zach. Zach. Bad Zach. Yeah, I think we could do present, past, future. Yeah. I'd be comfortable with that. So it would feel like this present, past, future would be like a more generic type of reading. And then you are able to connect it with something in your life, which you might feel it is either targeting or impactful on, stuff like that. Okay. Hi, Halo. Damn. Usually, whenever I'm shuffling cards and I get one that turns around or falls, I keep that. I keep that as part of our reading or just put it aside and take it into context because it is a sign from the universe to take it into consideration. Here's my nails. I'm glad you like them. These were a lot of the press-on nails that I have were gifts from Mystic. Thank you, Mystic. Okay, I'm shuffling them. I'm gonna take that one. Oh my god, another one is falling. I'm gonna put this in the middle. That also fell. I'm just gonna take this into account separately because I didn't put it face down. This one I did put face down. It fell, so I'm gonna keep it as present. And then we're gonna have our past and our future. This present, past, future type of reading, again, it's more like the general vibe in your life. Let's put it like that. It can show you, in case you're struggling with something, it can show you like a direction in which you might be able to go, or like a hint of what to pursue and so on. But overall, it's more of a question and answer type of reading. And I don't want you guys to ask questions in chat for these readings because things can be personal and I don't want us getting into that. Anyway, let's see. Present, past, and future. Look, there is a snake on this one. Is it zoomed in enough? It is. Okay. We're gonna get started with the past. Oh my god, it's the chariot! Who was it in JoJo? Polnareff or something. I don't remember who had the chariot. Silver chariot! As I was saying, I don't remember these cards at the top of my head, so I will be at times looking them up. The Chariot is one of the major arcanas, and as it is a chariot, very often it is related to like movement, either you moving or traveling or stuff like that. This is what I know for sure about the card. But let me know in more depth what we can read about it. Okay. So the card is also in general about overcoming challenges, gaining victory. It means you generally worked hard towards something. You were in control, you were confident. So basically, it's very likely that recently you had, let's say, a big win in your life. You managed to get past a bunch of obstacles in your life. And had this big success. The thing is with tarot is not just that, okay, if something happened, we move on. But since the card did show up, I'd say it's important to maintain the focus that you had until now in order to achieve what you managed to achieve. Keep yourself like determined and power through, just the way the chariot usually does, like a chariot usually does. Keep on powering through. Now, let's see how we can connect this with the Queen of Coins. Generally, the coin cards are related to material abundance, but I'm not sure the Queen itself, what exactly she represents. So yeah, that's why I said I'm a fraud, guys. I have to look these things up. I don't remember them by heart. I think the present card, the way I would interpret this, because this card is related to, since it is a queen, it could represent yourself, but it could also represent another woman in your life. And it's the type of woman who is, again, let's say in control. She knows what to do. She gets things done. You could make things up and we would never. You could check the cards at the same time if you would like. She keeps the ones around her happy. It's like a nurturing, motherly, let's say, yeah, nurturing person. It is a very nurturing person, if I could put it like that. She gets shit done. That's, yeah. No, this is not the sugar mommy reading. She gets shit done. She's really good at what she does, basically. That's how I would put it. So, it could be, the way I'm seeing those connected is that you've been working towards something until now, and you've achieved some you've overcome some obstacles and stuff. And now you have the power to get things done, to put your, let's say, talents to work and have success in a bunch of different things that you might want to accomplish. This is how I see it. Now, the King of Cups, again, I don't know what it means. Hi, Neutral. Thank you for the 10 stream streak, Sheriff. Thank you so much. Thank you. For the future. The King of Cups apparently represents a balance between intellect and emotions. It's also connected to creativity. So, the way I could see this entire situation, to be honest, is that you have a goal. You have a specific goal that you've been working a lot towards. and you've been working hard, you've been super determined, you've passed obstacles. You are now starting to see some results, and as I was mentioning before, keep that determination that you've been having until now, because you are so slowly starting to get these things accomplished. You are seeing the result in a way through the Queen of Cups, which was like getting things done. And for the future, you will be able to how do I explain this? What I have in mind. Put your passion, not rationalize. Oh my god, English is so hard sometimes. Your goal, while you are extremely invested emotionally to see that goal realized, you maintain your rationality as you are pursuing the goal. Does that make sense? You're not allowing yourself to be overcome by your emotions. You are keeping them in control. And this self-awareness is overall helping you keep on facing these challenges that you are facing, and you will, in a way, continue to face, so that you can progress successfully towards that goal. That's how I see it. I hope it made sense. I hope it resonated with something. Another thing that I didn't give as a disclaimer about tarot cards. Usually when you do a one-to-one tarot reading, you get to have some context from the person, from their personal life. But I don't want you guys talking about your personal life here. Please make sure that you protect your safety and so on. Just whatever I'm saying, I hope it resonates with something. For the Five of Cups, this is a really good question. I'm a bit familiar with this one. I think because it was the first one that fell, I'll talk to myself first. I think because it was the first one that fell, the way I would see it is that there has been a harder period from before Mixie started working towards the goal that she would be working towards. So, for example, I'd put them like this, like a further past, or even the cause which led to her pursuing this whatever goal it is. I think it was heartbreak, this one. Oh, grief, disappointment, sadness, and so on. Yeah, that was the meaning. A disappointment and feelings that come when things go differently than you expected. So I think you were thinking about doing something in a specific way, and you realized it's not really working. And that was the wake-up call moment, which led to the stuff that's happening now. That's kind of how I would see it. Up to interpretation, to personal interpretation, but that's kind of how I would see it. That's it. I hope it made sense. Keep working hard is the too long didn't read. Thank you for the request. Okay, that's one down. Ah, Kobeko, thank you. Thank you. Marcus Comfy. Let's go. Okay. Let's see. Next up, we have Frog. Many more to go. Yeah, how many people have redeemed? Oh my god, I have 18 more. Sheesh! Guys, you will be waiting a while. I'm really sorry. I hope you will be patient with this because there's quite a lot. I'm happy you guys are excited about this. Thank you for that. I hope you're having fun. I loved reading tarot. It's so fascinating. And sometimes it resonates with things, or sometimes it makes me bring to the forefront of my mind certain things which I was not like fully being conscious of. Am I still able to redeem to get a reading if I redeemed, but I'm not here? Yeah, I'll still do it, and then you can look through the VOD if you want, Zach. Yeah, that works. We're in a capable switch hands. Aw, you're so cute. ASMR sort of feeling from Tara. That's so cool. Okay. I'm gonna cut it in half. Okay, frog time. We're gonna do present, past, and future. If this would have been a face-to-face reading, I'd ask you to pick your cards yourself from the deck. But whenever I do a reading for someone myself, I always just pick from the top. Because I feel like the way the cards got shuffled would be the intended way for them to be seen, let's say. And if I were to manually pick, I put too much of my own intent and my own personal energy in picking these cards instead of just letting them be about someone else. So I hope that made sense. Let's see. Past, present, oof, and future. Oof! Oof! Okay, Frog! Frog? Do you have a girl you like, Frog? Can do, Austin. Okay, kinda. Okay, well, let's see. Don't take me seriously, though. Don't take me seriously. It's, yeah, we have two sword cards. Sword cards are generally related to emotions, to thoughts, and there's quite a few cards in the swords which are not very like sun and rainbows. But we'll see. Let's see how we put them all together. I didn't explain this about this tarot deck, but all the cards are actually art made after different mythology, folklore, stuff like that, stories from all over the world. Legends, myths, folklore from all over the world. And what I like a lot about this this deck is that you can a little bit, like, it depends of course on who's doing the reading and their own preferences and so on. You could just take it as the very classic type of tarot and just go with that meaning. But if you feel like it resonates, or I don't know, your intuition is leading you towards also maybe referencing certain things from the story that the art is from, that could, I don't know, have an impact on the reading as well. The Queen of Coin, that was not Eve. No. The Queen of Coin, that wasn't Eve. It's A Northern Australia story, I cannot say that. But traveled the world, blessing her many children, always moving, blah blah blah. But yeah, no, it's a Northern Australian mythology or folklore thingy magic. If there are Indian, look, right on the other page, there are. I do not know who Sita is though, but there are. Okay, you'll become a blacksmith. Maybe not screwed. Maybe not screwed. Maybe this is not related to any love story. Let's see. The wand cards are more related to physical labor, to yeah, doing things physically. Here we have the page of wands, which I have no idea what it means. Do you guys like the music we have in the background, by the way? I hope it's good. I couldn't really find anything, I don't know, very Halloween style. Okay, so the page of wands. Apparently this card is related to adventure and excitement. The page represents a young man who, especially as you can see with the illustration of this cheerful person, he's very eager to explore, to I don't know, a lot of curiosity about the world, let's say. He has an idea about what he wants to do, where he wants to go. Because he's young, he might have certain inexperiences about the world, and I don't know, there could be certain things in the unknown and stuff like that. But again, there is this very big drive to explore, to discover, a thirst for adventure, let's say. So yeah, maybe recently you've been thirsting to advance certain things in your life, let's say, to make a big step towards something, to want to experience something new, things like that. But you are maybe a little bit reticent. I think that's a word, right? Yeah, reticent. I don't know how to pronounce. I've read it. I know it through reading, but I don't know how to pronounce it. I hope it's like that. So yeah, maybe you've been having second thoughts in regards to, let's say, taking that step. Sorry about that. Now, the Four of Swords. I know this is Fenrir, but I don't remember the full meaning. I think it was something is making you feel bound, or something along those lines. No, it's not betrayal. No, it's this is not betrayal. This one isn't betrayal. This one isn't. So the Four of Swords. 1 second. It's like a moment where you stop. it's not necessarily that you're feeling stuck. You could be meditating about certain things. You could be again, so with connected with the previous one where you were so eager for something new to happen and so on. Maybe you started pursuing those things, but it got overwhelming. It started feeling a bit too much. And that's the reason you feel like you need to take a break. I know he is bound and so on, but this card represents a stop. Yeah, a pause, let's say. Some of the other keywords are also sanctuary, counseling, so it's not a stop. Thank you. It's not necessarily like a negative stop, even though I was mentioning that not all the sword cards are negative, positive, sorry, but that also means they're not all negative. Some of them do have a positive meaning. So it could be a well-deserved break, let's say. It's time to take a break, decompress, reevaluate things, think about things again, before you start facing new challenges, because there might be challenges coming up. The Three of Swords does mean betrayal a little bit. It's more heartbreak. Now, don't take it as this heartbreak necessarily being related to like a romantic endeavor. Maybe, let's say, if we are to put this into a romantic type of reading, you found someone new. You found someone new, which has been like super exciting, very new. You've had your doubts about it, but nonetheless, it's been really cool. But then at one point, maybe something happened which made you feel like, time to slow things down a little bit with the Four of Swords. And well, yeah, the Three of Swords. The Three of Swords generally is indeed heartbreak, but again, it's not the only meaning that it has. So let me find it. It can mean that someone deceived you. You get hurt by something or someone. It can be a situation. You feel a little bit discouraged. Yeah, it's something that if in the classic cards, let me grab a picture on my phone so I can show you what this looks like. It's a heart with three swords going through it. Yeah. Like this. This is what it looks like usually. And that's the reason that people so often, I mean, yeah, it is related to heartbreak. What I'm trying to say is that as unhappy as I am to say this, it will be something that will affect you. Again, this don't take my reading as the world of God, because I am definitely not that talented. But if we are to take the reading seriously, you might go through a situation which will like genuinely hurt you emotionally. Now, Lizard. What I want to mention is that every it's not pair, every type of card, like swords, wands, cups, and coins, each one of them, from number 1 all the way to the king, they do have a sequence. So if we think about it, after 3 of swords comes the 4 of swords. So even though you might go through a painful situation, nonetheless, you will afterwards have a moment when you will be able to, again, stop, reevaluate things, put things into order. Suits, exactly, that's the word, thank you. Put things into order for you emotionally. I'm gonna take an extra card over this. Oh look, it's the Indian one that we were talking about. Okay. That's a lot of swords, but nonetheless. The 2 of swords, I'm very familiar with this card because it shows up often in my own readings. The pain, the whatever thing might be that puts you in a bit like of a bad emotional situation is because you have to make a choice. The 2 of swords is related to making a choice, and the character has the eyes closed because it doesn't want to. It's trying as much as possible to delay making that choice. It really does not want to accept reality, let's say, and it's trying to delay as much as possible making that choice, but even the delay hurts because, like, the fire here represents the fact that she's stagnating and slowly getting burned. The card itself might not be related to the story of Sita. It might just be related to the classic Rider White tarot, but I hope that makes sense. So you might be going through, you might reach a moment when you're gonna be faced with 2 options. You're gonna have to make a choice, and you feel like you really don't want to, but the more you delay it, the more it will hurt, basically. That's the way I see it. That's kind of the way I see it. This card shows up in my reading so freaking often. Why is it haunting me? I'm super familiar with this. Hi, Dying Breed. So, yeah, I hope it made sense, Frog. And it resonated with something. Please don't put it as me mentioning the end of your relationship with that girl or stuff like that. I'm not responsible. I'm not responsible. Thank you for your request. Thank you. Choosing to get up in the morning, that hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. The nail looks cute. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. Break up with her immediately. Purple and green, yes. Okay. Oh, I need 2 minutes because it's draining. So give me 2 minutes before we do the next person. We have Savior up on the list. No, I'm not going anywhere. I just need to not touch the cards and think about the cards for 2 minutes. You really think that pinned message is going to stop my delusion? I shall depend my life on this fraudulent snake's tarot reading. Those nails, thank you. The opposite of a wingman? Oh my god. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Where did I buy the snake rings? There's some jewelry stores in Romania, jewelry website. They don't really have a lot of physical stores. One of them is called Eden Boutique, and that's where I got them. I don't know if they still have them because it's been years since I've had them. But yeah, that's usually where I get silver related jewelry. My earring as well. Let me see if I can take it off with those huge nails. Yeah, happy Halloween! My earring is a little snake as well. I have those type of like mismatched earrings. One of them is a snake, one of them is a heart. I'm quirky like that. And I don't have matched earrings. I have... Is it here? Yeah. This one is from Amazon. There was a gift from me.
Lizard.
I also have this. I love it so much. But I only wear it when I go out. I don't want to wear it inside. Ruins lives with cards. I'm trying not to. Isn't this so pretty? Look at it. I love it. Happy 10th streak, Corey. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm a bit crazy with snake jewelry. Gotta say. How to win Mido over immediately? Give her some witchy looking snake jewelry. You need more? I've been looking for another snake ring, to be honest. I like the more gothic style. I like the more gothic style that this has, the gothic vibe, and I've been looking to replace this one with something. But I haven't really found a style that I'm satisfied with. Can you do the thing the lady does in Weapons? With twigs and blood? Turtle! I used to have one when I was in middle school with the turtle. No, I cannot do that for me. Hi, Fran! Happy Halloween, Fran! Happy Halloween! Hello! Okay. We can get started on the next one. Hi, aha! Hello! Flip chat off? I'm gonna flip you off. Like that. It's still a heart. Okay. Let's do the next one. Whew. Blunt, I want to get a plain black ring for my middle finger. But I don't know, I haven't really seen a lot. In that way? Well, I don't want to do that. Why would I do that to my beautiful frocket? No. I'm seeing on the queue list that there's already been 48 minutes since you guys redeemed. Thank you so much for your patience. It's gonna be a pretty long wait. It's inevitable. I hope you understand. Everyone who redeemed will get a reading, and you can look through the VOD afterwards. In case you won't be able to stick around. Okay, past, present, future. saw me shuffling the cards, right? Why? I've been shuffling them. I have. But it's okay, Savior, because this is the past. It happened already. We move on. We move on. It happened already. It's in the past, like that thingy from Lion King says, right? It was some character in the Lion King says it's in the past. It's in the past. Okay. So. Oh my god! Wait, I need a tissue. Begin to duel with I'm just a fraud after all, exactly. So we're quite familiar with these two cards from the previous reading. But overall to get into the thick of it. Yeah, it's you might have recently gone through an experience which left you deeply hurt, even if it's not necessarily heartbreak. It can just be other types of betrayals, disappointment, or you were feeling discouraged about something. It impacted you. As we were saying before, it impacted you emotionally in a negative way. But like I was saying, this already passed. You've been through that experience already, and now most likely you're just, let's say, feeling some after effects. There's just some echoes of that remaining. And you've either recently been or you are still currently deeply thinking about a choice. Again, this card, I'm gonna look it up more in depth, but you're at a stalemate. Wow. Using the big words. You feel stuck in the middle, between two options. And you are trying to delay the choice as much as possible. You might be feeling conflicted about it, exactly. You find yourself caught in the middle of two things. To be honest, this might not be necessarily that you have to make a choice. You might simply be finding yourself caught in the middle of, let's say, to give a random example, let's say two dear friends of yours are fighting and you're caught in the middle. You don't know which person's side to take or things like that. This is the type of card this represents. This is the type of situation. So it's not necessarily that you have to go on very big like paths in your life, but it can also just be that you are caught in the middle between two aspects, and the idea is that you care about them both. You find it really hard to actually make a choice, go in a specific direction, stand with someone, with one person rather than the other. So you're at a stalemate, basically. What I was saying is that this inaction can negatively affect you. This the fact that you're delaying things could slowly pile up negative emotions, because you by delaying things you are just accumulating whatever things are happening around you without actually like opening a door towards a direction. I'm reading now on more meanings for this card. This is the part that I was most familiar with, because in my own readings it was always related to like making a choice. But it's also mentioning that it signifies the need to keep your relationships balanced. This doesn't necessarily mean friendship. This can mean any type of relationship, professional relationship, romantic relationship. You might feel like things are going out of balance, and trying to maintain it is proving to be difficult. The idea is not to be stuck in that situation for a long time. Again, if we talk about the sequence in the suit of the cards that I was talking about previously, after this comes the heartbreak and betrayal. That doesn't necessarily mean that it will come for you. It's just that it's something you need to keep in mind, that if you find yourself stuck in a situation like this, do not delay it endlessly, because it might lead to some negative emotions. Now, let's see though how the Five of Wands fits into this entire thing, because technically that's the future card. Again, wands are related to physical things. It is indeed also from India. The Pandavas. Yeah, you were right, Mustang. This card represents competition, rivalry. So, I don't know why I want to connect it to something professionally related. But you might encounter a situation where you need to decide between two things, and I'd say to think about it properly, to analyze it deeply and make a decision quickly, because you might be facing a situation in which you are, let's say, you're gonna have a rival in whatever type of relationship this is gonna be. Okay, maybe not necessarily work related. I don't know why that's the one that came to mind. Maybe because I am very focused on work right now and stuff. But if another type of relationship resonates with you, I don't know. Let's say you. Oh my God! Let's make it cute. Let's say you're gonna get a crush on someone. You might be realizing that there's someone else pursuing that same person. So you could be facing this type of like, you're gonna have an opponent. There's gonna be like a competition aspect. Love triangle, yeah, exactly. Love triangle time. Oh, 1 second. To also check the deeper meaning of the Five of Wands, because tarot cards don't have an let's say very definitive negative meaning. Even the quote-unquote worst card in the deck doesn't have a negative meaning ultimately. So I'm trying to see, besides the conflict aspect, what is another thing that that this card usually tries to have us keep in mind. So the aspect to which the card is trying to have you keep in mind is communication. It's mentioning in regards to the story the card is related to, that all these characters are brothers, and while they were rivals, nonetheless it was good communication which led to them figuring things out together, and so on. So try to have communication in such a way that if you end up being in like a conflict type of scenario, everyone gets to be heard out. If I put this with it honestly, I said it super randomly, that maybe, let's say, two of your good friends are gonna have a fight or something, and you're gonna feel like you're caught in the middle. In a way, I can connect that with this card, that if there's gonna be conflict related between those people, you could be the one, as you are caught in the middle, you could be the one to bring them together, have clear communication, and make sure that people like air things out and you get things settled. You basically, I wouldn't necessarily call it you're gonna be the mediator, but in a way, that's kind of how I would put it. It's not necessarily romantic. I'm just being silly because everyone likes romance, but it can be so many different aspects. That's why I'm saying that if you're gonna do a bit of an introspection and feel like this resonates with something, you can just keep it in mind. Ultimately, keep in mind that good communication will lead to solving a particular situation. Could lead to, not necessarily. This is not set in stone. Don't depend your life on these cards, okay? Don't depend your life on these cards. Does that make sense, Savior? I hope it made sense. Quit your job immediately. Okay, I'm glad it made sense. I need to not find these two cards again, okay? Zach, you're next. If we find these two cards again, I'm gonna purify my deck again or something, because I don't know what's going on. Thank you for the redeem and patience again. Thank you guys so much for your patience while I'm doing these things. You know what I found? Maybe it's Iwi, and I'm not gonna show you unless you guys are okay with it. I found a bit of a cat shaving, claw shaving. You know how cats' claws are constantly like growing and they're shaving off the old ones? That's what I found on my desk. I'm not gonna show you, it's fine. Okay. Okay, Zach. I need to make sure I shuffle it well enough so that I don't get the exact same 3 cards at the top. And they even cut it in half, which is happening at a very random point in the deck. So like, what were the odds for us to get the same 3 cards at the top? Yeah, same here. I trim their nails regularly because otherwise they murder me. Especially since both of them like to make biscuits on my chest. Yeah. Hello, Harrow, Sparrow. Okay. Hi, Salavan. Hello. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Did you see me shuffling them? Am I not shuffling my cards well in... I'm not shuffling my cards well enough. I am not shuffling my cards well enough. No, we're redoing this. It's impossible. I was literally shuffling them and I'm cutting it in half at the very random point? What are the chances? No, we're redoing this. I don't know what is going on. From the bottom, yeah, no, we're gonna purify the deck and myself because that's insane. There are 78 cards. How the heck am I getting the same 3 ones? Get the... I think it's running out of gas. I've had it since I moved here. Oh, it's not running out of gas. Never mind.
Lizard.
Play card games with this luck. Apply it to casino. Okay. I'm trying to clear my mind because what the heck? Me? That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to make sure that I'm not influencing things as well. Because what if it's me? What kind of conflict? What would it be if these cards are about me? I've not been through heartbreak recently. Okay, maybe I have because I lost my job. I did have a big choice to make recently between this job and the other thing that I was... That's the reason these cards, at least the choice, would show up for me often. But like, what the heck? 3 cards repeating? No! No, it's not! Look, it's not! This card is so pretty. It's not. Look at them. See? It's not. Where's the devil card? It's such a pretty card. I don't know where the devil card is. Hi, B2B. Hi, Milkers. Okay, I'm gonna reshuffle them. Maybe my reshuffling technique is not good enough. Maybe I should just do... You saw them at the top again? What? Oh, okay. We're not doing inverted cards here. Nice. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't, as they say on the internet, I don't fuck with inverted cards. I don't like them. As the youth say. Oh, this looks so scary. Truly Halloweenish. Okay. Terrible stuff? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. No. But we are in for some research. Because I'm not familiar. Let's see what your past had in store. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So the page of coins is, if you look closely at the card, we can see snow melting, the sun kind of rising. Let's say those things represent like the coming of warmth. The card generally represents, I mean, it's connected to coming of spring, but spring itself, when spring arrives, it represents new beginnings, but it also is related to setting new goals, new opportunities, new life being brought into certain things. So I guess you could say that recently you either discovered new opportunities, you found new opportunities, or you started thinking about certain new things that you want to do. You've been setting new goals. But this is just damn it. This is just the beginning. It doesn't mean that the goals you set have also been achieved. No, this is just the very start. So most likely recently you've just started getting, like, it makes sense, yeah? Making plans, let's say. Let's put it like that. Making plans. And the way I personally see it, because this is a coin card and this second one is also a coin card, it's likely to do with stuff that you need to spend money on, a financial plan. Maybe you want to save for something, or you've decided you want to buy a car, let's say. Something super random that came to mind. Okay, you do need to go through with the plan, of course, but I just meant that this was just the start of that process, kind of. Now, the Four of Coins, the Four of Coins is, this card is, who's reading? Zach. Let me look it up, but as far as I know, it's about you saving. You're kind of hoarding. Maybe because of the plans you've made, you feel like you really don't want to get into financial insecurity. So that leads you to going to the exact opposite. And you start being a little bit, is it stingy or stingy? I think it's stingy, right? Maybe you no longer treat yourself as often as you did. You feel like you don't want to spend as much money on things anymore, and instead to save them and hoard them, as like this person is hoarding here too. So generally the card means that you have been having success with the monetary stuff. But you're at a point where you're thinking a little bit too much about the material part instead of trying to live a little. Let's put it like that. You've been working hard to get to that point, and you're afraid that any change would break the balance, let's say. But the way you're living is not necessarily positive. Like you're getting a lot of money, let's say, but you're also working all the time. That kind of situation. Let's say you're taking on more shifts at work because you want to like keep on having more money. Could be again related to the plans that you set your mind to, but all of these shifts are leading to you being super tired, and just you become a bit possessive obsessive with this idea of financial stability. Now let's see the Ten of Swords. So we see what is like the conclusion. Be careful with your health, because I'm not sure if you're serious with eating instant noodles for a week to save money. Maybe it was like a joke related to how you would portray this. This card is related to exhaustion. So if you set some goals for yourself and you've been working so hard in pursuing them, keep in mind that you might be overworking yourself to the point of exhaustion or like collapse or stuff like that. So have a moment, take a moment to fully analyze things and see if these goals that you're pursuing or whatever it is it worth jeopardizing your health for them. That's kind of how I would see it. Swords are generally related to the mind, like I was mentioning before. They're not physical things. Usually it's the ones which are related to physical labor and physical stuff, but nonetheless, because it's the Ten of Swords here, it could be not necessarily physical exhaustion, but mental exhaustion. Burnout, that's the word, burnout. So have a moment to to reevaluate, maybe replan, maybe delay things for a little bit, but that's in order so you won't get to a point where you feel defeated, something like that. Because if you're also looking at the artwork, I'm not sure let me check what is the story related here for the Ten of Swords, but in the classic card, it's just a body laying down with the 10 swords sticking into the body, so it's like a defeated person. But it's not. Yeah, I mean, if I can say that, a lot of times when we're going through a very hard time mentally, it affects us physically as well. So it could lead to something physical, but that's the idea. Yeah. Make sense? Hi, reality. Hello. I'm sorry, I was locked in on this thing. Yeah, awesome. Again, I am not responsible for doom and gloom or anything like that. But I'm glad it made sense. There's a long queue, reality. I'm gonna leave it up for 40 more minutes in case someone still comes in. But please, guys, remind me in 40 minutes to deactivate the redeem because there's 20 people in the queue right now. We're gonna be here till tomorrow. So, after 40 minutes, I'm gonna disable it, and if someone didn't get a reading, I don't know, maybe we can do this again another time, but thank you. 40 at 10 p.m. my time. 39 now. Okay. Next up we have Wormy. Free candy. This is the candy. Wormy! Someone ping her on Discord because she's probably playing video. Oh, there she is. No worries, no worries. I'm still shuffling anyway. Since 3:30, yeah. Get some good rest, Zach. Thank you for your patience until I did your reading. Thank you. To make dinner? Oh yeah, you do. I don't even see you on the list, Gord, because I don't see like all the people. I need to scroll down, so I have to scroll down for you. You're good. Go make dinner. Okay.
Hello there.
Okay, we cut it in half.
Hello there.
Hi, Forgotten. Hello. At least 20 minutes? You are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The 9th person, yes. The thing that will change your life? Oh, screw you. Whoa! What the heck? Wormy. These are nice cards. These are nice cards. Let me drink some water. The 13th, maybe initially it was like that, but because we've done some readings already, you moved up to 9. Happy Halloween, Forgotten. I don't know if she's gonna leave past this week. This last card is related to exhaustion again. This also shows up in my readings often. But the reason I'm saying they're nice cards because aces usually are very positive cards. Kings and queens as well, usually go away. Usually the ends of a suit or also are fairly positive. So where in the queue are you? You are after Wormy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5th after Wormy. King of Swords. The King of Swords is related to a person of authority. So generally the King and Queen cards are not just about certain inner values, let's say, or inner things that you've been doing. This is for all kings and queens, not just for the swords, but they can also represent an actual man or woman in someone's life. So this could either be a person, a man with a certain type of authority in your life, or it could be that recently you've been seeking to have more structure. You've been trying to be more self-disciplined. Does that make sense? Yeah, self-discipline is how I would put this. You've been trying to put things in order, let's say, in your life. Or maybe you're just planning to do it, but then again, this is the past. So I would say this is already something that you're past that point. I'm gonna look it up over here too. Or again, if it's related to someone else, it can be that there's someone else in your life which has a very logical mind, or usually makes the decisions, stuff like that. Because yeah, this card is in a way related to making clear decisions. Either someone else did, or you yourself had to very deeply think about it and go with the most logical decision instead of just being la 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 la, how Wormy usually is, drinking 5 cans of Red Bull and putting her brain cells to sleep and just being silly. Instead, you probably had a moment when you actually had to take things seriously, think deeply about them, and go with the most like logical path. This brings us to the present, which is the Ace of Wands. The Ace of Wands usually represents a lot of creativity. This is like a creative spark, let's say, or inspiration for something. You're gonna be very passionate about something creative. This is no longer logic. This is no longer related to a very like logical and mathematical way of thinking. Instead, maybe currently you feel full of creativity. You are pursuing a lot of like creative passions. You're very driven in a creative direction. This it's like a moment of a lot of excitement related to this. Yeah, this is usually what the Ace of Wands is, related to creation. Let me see. Oh, new beginnings as well. So this is the thingy. Excitement, creativity, growth, new beginnings. So, yeah. It's not just that, let's say you are doing a lot, but you also really feel very driven at this time. Now, I am a little bit familiar with the Ten of Wands, and remember how the Ten of Swords was feeling defeated and so on? And I was saying earlier that it's like exhaustion and collapse. This is also connected to that. It's also related to stress and burnout and feeling overwhelmed by things. So similar to what I was telling Zach earlier, it's honestly really awesome that currently you are going through this entire creative boom, let's say, or however you want to see it. But let's say try to maintain some of the logic from the past and make sure that the way you do things won't lead to you being extremely exhausted. You're going to burn yourself out. That's the idea. Your efforts are being rewarded, so that's good. That's why, so in this story that is the drawing of the card, the person was working the field really hard, and there is result because the plant grew pretty big, but nonetheless it did lead to his demise. It's not gonna be your demise, Wormy. We're not talking about your demise here. I'm talking about the story. But nonetheless, it might lead to you being quite burnt out. You feel like you are burdening yourself with a lot of responsibilities after the initial success of everything that is driving you right now. You feel like you want to keep going, keep pushing, and stuff like that. You want to take more and more challenges upon you, but it's not very wise because it leads to burnout. So the general lesson is to do things moderately, to figure out what you want to prioritize, to understand what are the more important things for you and focus on those. Ugh, damn it, cats. They scared me. Because you can't do everything, and it's normal not to be able to do everything. You need to know which things you want to let go of and which things to maintain. And that is it. I hope it makes sense. I hope it resonates. I don't know. You know best, but yeah. Okay. Very nice, very nice. It wasn't a negative reading. It's just more like what to keep in mind, like life lessons, you know? That's how I see it. Next we have Kikamons. Okay, time to channel the isekai for Kikamons. I'm kidding, Kikamons, I'm kidding. Don't take me seriously. You're not gonna get isekai. An interesting stream. Hey, happy to hear that. Into harem. You know, I was thinking about that exact thing when you were saying earlier that you want to get isekai, because usually in isekai animes, the guys always end up with some kind of harem. So I mean, you seem to have certain good things in mind. Oh, damn. I'm not shuffling them well enough again. I'm gonna redo this. I swear to God, what the heck am I doing with my shuffling? Every day I'm shuffling. Dum 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 dum. Dum, dum. Sorry. You know, even if I'm not shuffling them well enough, it's crazy to me that I always cut it in the same freaking place. How the heck do I manage to cut the deck, you know, when I put it in half like this? And because I take from the top, how do I manage to cut it at the exact place where cards we've already seen are? Like, just what the heck? Get one of those machines at casinos, but no, it's not, because I need to put energy into the cards while I shuffle them manually. I can't have a machine shuffling them. Go get your reading done by AI then. What the heck? Okay, I hope I did it better this time. Okay. It's okay. This is good. Okay. It's good that the Three of Swords is in the past. So it means that whatever might have happened, it's already gone. There could have been something happening which again had affected you emotionally in a negative way. Doesn't necessarily have to be heartbreak. It can, as far as I know, it can also be grief. It can just be anything that deeply emotionally affected you. But it's in the past. It's all good. You don't have to worry about it anymore. Maybe it still has some echoes, as I was mentioning to someone else before as well, because we don't heal overnight after going through something of certain proportions. But that's the thing about this this card, and again, in general, tarot is not about just the negative aspect. You have been working towards healing. You came out of this situation stronger after going through it. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And you've not yet been isekai'd, so definitely not been killed. Now, the Seven of Swords, I have to look up because I'm not that familiar. This card is partially connected to being cunning. Let's say having a certain strategy about doing something. But it can also be related to deception. Maybe someone is deceiving you, because it's not about you deceiving someone else. It's usually you are being deceived by someone or something. You could even be deceiving yourself. Or it can be you who is very adaptable, very cunning, maybe a little bit manipulative. I don't know. It can depend entirely on the situation and or the context to which you feel like this is related to. But this card also can mean a literal theft, or even a lie. So it could be that someone is trying to deceive you and lie to you, or maybe I'm trying not to deceive you. No, I am a fraud. So maybe this is the present. It's literally me right now. I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that to you. So yeah, it can signify that maybe something is gonna happen, that's either you're gonna lose something or something is gonna get stolen. So again, it can be that you're being strategic or like very clever, cunning about something, or that someone is being dishonest. I do not know, so you can think about what is going on in your life and maybe see which part like resonates more. Then moving through to the 3 of coins. I think this was a celebration. I don't remember for sure, and I don't want to lie. I don't want to be the person lying to you. My nail is coming off. Oh no. Hi T3. Okay. I'm pushing it down real hard. Yeah, so the 3 of coins is like I called it the celebration, but maybe not to the party type extent of celebration, but it does mean that you successfully completed a goal. So if I am to take this one in combination with the one before, it could be not the negative side of someone being deceiving, but instead you having a plan and being strategic about something. And as long as you do that, it could lead to this successful completion of whatever it is you want to do. Usually it involves a group of some sort. It's not you doing something alone, but together with other people. It's like teamwork related. Usually, but depends. But yeah, this is what the card usually it goes in that direction, that it's a group effort. But nonetheless, it's a successful achievement. So whatever it is, professional, financial, whatever it is, it will lead to good stuff. But the way I'm seeing it is that you should be very careful and strategic about it, and not just do things willy-nilly, basically. But yeah, it could come together at the end. You might also be enjoying working together as part of a team with the other people. Whatever it is, in general, yeah, this is a pretty positive card. It's like an encouragement to press on, keep going. But again, I know I'm repeating myself 1,000 times. Keep in mind that it's not necessarily about going with the flow, but having a plan in regards to what you want to do. Good? Makes sense? Lemon-chan, hello! Yes, I love tarot cards. I'm not very good at them. I do have to look up the meaning and so on, but I like them a lot. All good, Kikamons? I hope it made sense. Good reading. You had a good reading. Okay, time to tell Mustang that his new game is gonna be a banger, and he's gonna become so rich. And because this is what the tarot reading is going to say to him, he's going to give me 10% of all his earnings moving forward, like all of them from the game sales. Choice you're putting off. Shut up, Zirel. I'm shuffling them to the best of my ability. I'm struggling so much to like only leave like one card on each side so that we don't get into the situation of having them one after another again. No, I don't like to do it like that, Kikamons. Already gambling? Let's go! There's quite a big queue, Lemon-chan. I'm sorry that there's gonna be a bit of a wait. But I promised everyone who redeemed that I am 100% doing their reading. And even if they have to go, they can look through the VOD to find their reading. Okay. Past, present, and future. Okay. Did I mess up? I think I messed up. I messed up. We have to do it again. How do I do this, guys? Is there a logical explanation to this? Do you see me shuffling them, right? I promise you I'm not doing any kind of trick or anything. How do I do this? It just basically puts them in a different... I don't know. I don't know. The world's worst shuffler. More impressive. Yes, I really think something is playing a trick on me. Okay, I'm gonna cut them like this. Let's just do a thin part this time. Usually I try to do it right in the middle, but no, we're gonna do a thin part. like this. And hopefully the 3 at the top are no longer the exact same freaking cards. Past, present, future. Okay. Ooh! Oh my god, wait, okay. Okay. It's not the same 3 card. It's not. We're good. We're good. Well. This is, I think, Scheherazade. Might be. The High Priestess. Yes, it is. Look. Knight of Coins. Not super familiar with the Knight of Coins. More familiar with these two, but... Blessed with a unique life and the rest of chat shares one experience. I'm really sorry about that, guys. Like, genuinely, I'm trying to shuffle them properly, but I have no idea how I keep ending up in that kind of situation. It's just insane. This really fits you. This card represents diligent hard work towards a goal. So it really, I feel like it really fits you. Keep in mind this is the past. Again, a past, it doesn't necessarily fully mean that it's like fully over. It still would have echoes, or it's trickling into the present, basically. But it's like committed hard work, working diligently. So you're really focused on this long-term thing that you want to achieve. But keep in mind that... Did my music stop? Wow, we reached the end of a 3-hour playlist. It can also mean someone who's a workaholic. And being a workaholic is not necessarily fully positive. Now, since this is like in the past... Oh my god, I closed my OBS. There we go. It's been 2 hours and 41 minutes, but I think I was listening to the music from before I started the stream. So it can also be, again, that you might have been a bit of a workaholic. It's one of the possibilities. It doesn't mean that all parts of the card are necessarily fully applicable to you, but that can also be. Generally, it's about focusing on something, methodical work towards a specific goal. Now, what I would want to say, this is like the slow and steady wins the race approach. But the moon card, we're moving on to the present. I'd say the moon card is generally the moon creates illusions. It's a card about illusions, lying to your own self, something that is not as it appears to be, things like that. So let me see. It says you need to be aware of situations that are causing fear and anxiety in your mind, because these inner disturbances and self-deception might take over you, might get the best of you. So that's why I'm saying you're working hard towards something, but make sure that you you need to maybe how do I put this? Damn it, words are hard. Anxiety counts as fear as well. Yeah, anxiety would be connected because the moon is also something that happens in the dark. So it could be anxiety related to not necessarily the unknown, but you feel like you are not fully aware of everything because it's like you're in the dark. And while the moon can be a light to guide, it also can be something that creates illusions. So it definitely can be connected to anxiety. But yeah, do like an inner search. In 5 minutes, but I think I can turn it off now. I'm gonna do it after Mustang's thingy. I want to focus. Does it make sense what I'm trying to say with the moon? I'm not sure how to like explain it in a different way. Anxiety is definitely connected to the moon. Even just let's say if I'm not trying to go with a deeper meaning, as you've been working towards your goal, it could be that the closer you are to the finish line, the more anxious you're feeling about it. We can also just put it in more simpler terms like that. You're because I would still focus on also the illusions part in a way, and what I mean by this is that make sure you how the heck do I say this? Why are words so hard? Be careful of making fast decisions. Let's put it like that. Because you might think, if I do this now, I'm gonna have a specific result, and that's the illusion. That you are basically you're deceiving yourself. You're not maybe because you're overtaken by the anxiety or due to other factors, you might not be fully, I wouldn't necessarily say rational, just thinking things through. And because you're not thinking things through, you are creating certain illusions, certain perceptions you might have, which are wrong or false. So you need to, not to be hasty, and make sure you have full clarity about whatever it is related to your project before you do something. Because let me put it like this. Let's say someone promised you something and you want to take a decision based on that. The promises could also be false promises, like illusions and so on. So that can also be an aspect. But yeah, I hope it made sense. In general, try to first, before you jump into things, before you make a decision, before anything, let's say, changes, try to have maximum clarity about about things. Now, moving to the High Priestess, which is the future technically. The High Priestess is usually related to certain aspects of spirituality. So, it can be that you're if you're a spiritual person, you might be let's say pursuing certain spiritual things. I don't know what to call them because it depends from person to person, but you are focusing on that spirituality to get some to be more clear of mind. Basically, you're trusting your inner voice, your intuition, your more things connected to the spiritual side rather than the rational. Whatever, being spiritual doesn't mean you're irrational. But yeah, it's like you are listening more to your intuition, and yeah, you're listening to the force. Exactly. Exactly, you can put it like that. It can also be related to the subconscious mind. So it's like you might be conscientizing. Oh my god, is that the word I'm looking for? It's like you're probably aware of something in your subconscious, and you will become aware of it consciously as well. So you're gonna have like a moment of clarity, and it can come in different ways. That's kind of the way I see it. You're gonna be, yeah, inner wisdom is one of the keywords for this. I'm trying to read more about it now. The way we could connect this with the previous section is that again, you might need to become aware of any illusions, as I called them earlier in the present with the moon card. And either I put them as past, present, future, but at this point I could also see it as a solution, let's say, for the present. So in order to get over those illusions and so on, you might need to find time to reach this inner side of you and fully bring to the surface certain things which you might be aware of, but you're not. They're hidden inside you. I hope it makes sense. I don't know how to say it better than that. God damn it. But I hope it makes sense. As I'm reading about it, because the High Priestess is a woman, it also might be connected. Maybe a woman in your life might help you reach that clarity as well. The card is that there will be something, either you or another force, which will lead us into the growth of the self, as it is written here. Go into your depths, follow your intuition, because by searching within yourself, you are going to find an answer to something that you are seeking. That's it. You need to listen to inner voices rather than outside voices. that's about it on this one. I hope overall it made sense. It can be pretty difficult to connect these things to something. So yeah. Thank you as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Only 19 to go. Only 19 to go. Oh my god. I didn't expect this to be so popular. I was saying she was. Speedrun, no, I want to give everyone like equal seriousness in doing this, and yeah, I don't want someone to be more like to be less effort. That would be unfair. Are you getting rich? I don't know, bro. Listen to your inner voice. Shadow Milk Cookie, thank you for the follow. Hello, welcome in. Next up we have Austin. Austin is next on the list. I'm trying to shuffle them really well. Let me see it better. Very low chances, yes. I think I messed up again. But let's see. Why? Froggits, are you okay? I know there is definitely something going on with me too, that this keeps showing up. But are you okay, guys? I really feel like there's just... Are you all suffering? Have you all broken up with your girlfriends recently? What is going on? What is going on? Austin? Where's Austin? Oh, by the way, hi Yellow on YouTube. I forgot to say. This story is like really sad because she's getting betrayed by her husband. She had to like hide her true identity as whatever type of yokai she was. But her husband, like, she even asked her husband not to look at her, not to open the veil. But her husband didn't listen to her request. Found out her true identity and left her, and she was heartbroken. Okay, I'm gonna drink some water. Yeah, it's possible as well that the storm got him. Nonetheless, so Austin's reading is 2 hours and 58 minutes in case he won't be here. He needs to know for the future. If you want Kian to also put that in the the council chat, so he knows to check it in the future. Yeah. But do I even need to say anything about this at this point? Maybe in case he hasn't been listening to the stream all the way until now. But this is in the past, thankfully. So we're over it. We're over it. But very likely there has been something. There was something which affected Austin in a negative way, emotionally. This is about emotional things. Heartbreak, general sadness, grief sometimes. So it can be a lot of things like this. But again, even if there might still be some leftover emotion, the biggest part of it, let's say, is already over. Moving on to the Queen of Swords. Now this is Turandot. Do you guys know the story of Turandot? The Queen of Swords, this card represents independence, very sharp honesty, or like intellect. Turandot was a princess that didn't want to marry, and she said she will marry only someone who can answer 3 riddles or 3 questions or something like that. And those who failed to answer were getting decapitated. And as you can see, there were not a lot of successful people. So she was very very much independent and so on. So whatever. Story is slightly related, but focusing more on the meaning of the card. Considering this is in the present, it generally might mean that you're going through a period of clarity regarding certain things that are happening in your life. You are seeing things very objective. You are not you're very like fair-minded. You're not getting influenced by emotions. So yeah, you're making very sound judgment in regards to things. You see things very, very clearly. This, yes, but we're talking about the middle one. So yeah, this is what's happening right now. Going through this big force where you want to be very independent and stuff like that. Yeah, look, it's Austin. This is about you, Austin. This is about you. You are very like self-sufficient, let's say. Self-sufficient and very, very objective and very intellectual about things, instead of being overcome by emotions and driven by emotions. Now, for the Sun card, I remembered I really disliked the episode with the sun in JoJo. Was it the one with the desert? Which I feel like that was... I don't know, man. I think that was it, the sun card in the desert. What the... Sorry, JoJo, put this aside. Thank you, Mystic, for gifting Austin. Thank you for gifting Austin a sub. That's very kind of you. Now, the sun card because you guys were asking about horrors and so on. It is Ra. This card, I'm happy to see this coming into your reading because I don't see you like this very often, and I would love to see you like this more often. But the Sun card is related to optimism, joy, like a lot of positive things like this. It's about happiness. You're gonna be going through a period of a lot of happiness, celebration, good things happening in your personal life, professional life, you're achieving goals, stuff like that. So it's really about a lot of optimism, a lot of a life, let's say, like a very bright life, a lot of energy and a positive outlook on life, confidence, stuff like that. So yeah, honestly, it's like they're saying the bad stuff is over. You went through the bad stuff, which led to you being overly rational and put away your emotions. And while this was good for right now, to put away the emotions, to be very objective and rational, this helped you heal so that in the future you can be a lot more optimistic and see things with like a brighter eyes, if it makes sense. I don't know how to express myself differently, but I hope it makes sense. It's a nice reading. It's a nice reading. I like it. Very, very good and positive. One of the best? One of the best, yeah. Hate how this fits. I did tell you guys that I am a bit of an expert. I'm kidding, I'm not. Thank you for your patience. We have Heyo up next. Heyo. Mr. Heyo. Expert? I'm not. After a few reshuffles. I'm gonna go through the list until there's 10 people left, and then we're gonna have to take a short break. I need to munch on something. I'm gonna get an apple or something because I'm pretty hungry. But first, we're gonna go through more people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's gonna be Heyo, Keeps, Daniel, Marty, Yes, Kian, Joker, and Mystic. And then it's gonna be like a 10-minute break so I can eat something, and then we're gonna continue with the rest. But yeah, for now, it is Heyo. Let me shuffle it a bit more, to be honest, because I don't feel confident in what we've been doing until now. We'll be at 2 a.m. Let me see after that. Oh, there's still quite a lot of people until Ugordia. I'm realistically speaking, I don't know how we could have done this in another way. One way or another, people would still need to wait. So I'm really sorry about this, but yeah, I can't do more at the same time. And I also would have felt wrong to say, I don't know, if you want to skip the queue, gift subs or send beats or stuff like that. I would have felt very dirty doing something of those along those lines. Okay. Okay. Let's see, Shio. How cooked are you? Let me refocus the... Okay. Danny? Like that, Danny? Sure thing. Danny works for me. Okay, let's see. Okay, we did a good shuffle. Ooh, nice. Even if something else shows up like this, it's fine. It's fine. It's working out so far. Okay. So for our past, we have the 8 of coins. For the 8 of coins, this is what I like about tarot. Sometimes you can just look at the symbolism on the card, and it might already give you a pretty big hint about what's going on. What I see so far, there's a cat, by the way. I mean, you can see it. usually because there's no camera, I have to tell you guys that there's a cat in front of my tracking, and that's the reason that I stopped moving and so on. But this time you saw it. What was I saying? So she's working very hard and trying to master a skill, but it's very arduous work. It's not a breeze, let's say. So considering this is our past card, it could be that recently you've gone through a lot of work trying to master a specific skill, or it can be related to physical things made as well, like craftsmanship, but not necessarily. I would say, especially in this day of and age, I wouldn't necessarily put it as a physical thing. Let's say I can even put it into like a software developer type of thing, where you've been working really hard into mastering that, or things along those lines. You're honing a skill, but while doing that, it's a lot of dedication. It was, basically, because it's meant to be in the past. It was a lot of dedication, and it wasn't easy. Just the way this lady has her hands and feet really hurt because of all like the pins, the thorns in the material she's working with. In that same way, you were very committed to the hard work, but it came with the cost, let's say. But it's not something super impactful. It just means you really broke your back working on this thing, something like that. You were super determined. It was very focused effort. So it also, considering it's a coin card, it also like leads to some financial gain. So maybe, let's say at work you had a super big project that you had to finish. You were super dedicated to it. You worked extremely hard, and it led to some good results. Now, moving on to the Knight of Wands. Wands are very often also related to work or labor. Not always though, especially after the page when things become a little bit different. The Knight of Wands. I need to check what story this is first. 1 second. Oops. The Knight of Wands. Oh, Tatterhood. I don't know. A fearless fighter. It's someone who is very eager to jump into something. Who, just like her position here is very dynamic, and the ram or whatever she's sitting on looks like it's about to strike. This is kind of what the Knight of Wands is like. It's someone who is very courageous, very confident to take charge, to jump into action. So if we are to connect them, probably all this hard work that you've been putting until now led to you building this confidence. So like I don't know how to put it. It's like because you mastered the skill, now you're very confident in yourself to jump into action for whatever it might be related. It also could not be necessarily related to this particular thing, and there's something else that you're very excited and passionate about. This card can also mean something like something spontaneous happening, like a little bit of a little someone you're flirting with, so something like that, like just that happens very suddenly. So you know, it can also be that type of passion. But it's basically something that it's very strong. So like a lot of drive, fiery drive, but it can also be spontaneous. So it's fine to not always, let's say, focus on the work aspect and honing your craft and stuff like that, but also embrace a little bit of spontaneity in your life, a bit of impulsiveness, let's say. But do be careful, of course, because sometimes impulsiveness might not necessarily lead to good things, and this also maybe leads us to our future card, the 10 of Wands. This is for Heyo. I would say it differently, actually. Embrace a little bit of spontaneity, because all of this hard work that you're working, like that you're doing, can lead to burnout and exhaustion. So while you're extremely fired up, because this is the present now, if you honestly are fired up about something, I don't know, and I'll be completely wrong. I can be completely wrong because I am a fraud after all. But if there is something that you're super passionate about and feel like you're very driven to do it and so on, keep in mind not to overwork yourself. That's the general consensus, because this came up earlier as well. It's exhaustion, burnout. So the reason I'm saying that spontaneity could be good is because it breaks the rhythm a little bit, and maybe even lightens, adds fuel to that passion, just because for a moment you embraced doing something different rather than just work. Because your work is definitely it brings results. It definitely brings results, but that doesn't mean that you should just go work till you pass out. But also try to embrace being a little bit spontaneous at times. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. I really hope so. Avoid. Yeah, that's the general idea, I would say. Pretty good reading as well. You work hard, Heyo. Thank you again, everyone, for your patience while we go through these. We've got keeps up next. I need more water. You're welcome. Okay, let me shuffle this to the best of my ability so that we don't get the same cards again. Give me the sword, lady. I'm glad you're enjoying this. I'm trying not to be the streamer that chases numbers and growth and stuff like that, because while I do want a rich partner eventually, god freaking damn it, Twitch, I still want us to have fun. I know this type of streams are not necessarily the most popular when it comes to viewership and stuff like that, but it brings me immense joy to do it for you, to know that you are liking it. So happy about it. Never watched, but it's fun with my narrative. Thank you. That's the thing, because I learned tarot, not necessarily all the meanings of the cards, but generally how to look at the cards, and embracing how I'm interpreting them from my mom, because I told you guys that she reads tarots. The thing about tarot cards is that you can see a very general, even just general keywords online and so on, but you need to let the force the force is in control. The force speaks for me, guys. I'm whatever I'm saying comes from within, let's say, and I'm really trying to put as much of my energy as I can when I'm doing the reading, so that it resonates and it actually means something. Okay, let's hope I did not mess up and they're different. Okay. That's fine. 4, 5. Okay, I was thinking, what if we get the 6 of Wands as well, but nonetheless. Okay. Here we go. I know it's called the Fool, but it's not a real fool. It's not a real fool. No worries. First 4 of Wands, I wanted to check that. I think this is a pretty beautiful card with celebration and stuff, but let me see the full story. Yeah. Rejoicing and festivities. This is again Indian Mustang. There is a lot of apparently Indian related things here. So the way I see things with this card is that you've been enjoying a period of a lot of like good things happening, either celebration itself or just in general time with loved ones. Maybe even it mentions here one of the keywords is reunion, so maybe you even reunited with someone that you haven't seen in a while and have been enjoying a very, very positive, pleasant, good time with them. Or just in general, maybe not necessarily with family, friends as well. It's a really positive card about celebration. Now, it's very likely that this harmony has already been disrupted a bit or is about to be disrupted, because as we are moving into the present, the Five of Wands, as it came up earlier as well, is a little bit about conflict. It can be a conflict happening around you. You could be involved in it. Whatever might be the case, there's an argument somewhere. I honestly hope it already happened. Since we're in the present section, it might have been extremely, extremely recent. I hope it won't happen. But, just keep that in mind. But yeah, it's like a clash of egos, let's say. I can definitely see it as family drama as well, especially if recently you've more family is come together at the same place and so on. I can definitely see it as family drama too. The idea is that it won't necessarily, so this is not the type of fight which completely breaks people apart and everyone hates each other now and stuff like that. No, it's not that type of conflict, but it will be something which will be noticeable, let's say, and you might be involved one way or another. What I was mentioning earlier too is like the lesson, let's say, that this card wants to share is that you need to keep in mind communication. So the way to solve the conflict, let's say, would be through communicating with all the people involved and making sure that everyone shares their mind and fully discuss everything that's bothering them, that's the cause of this conflict, basically, so that you can bring back the balance. That's the idea. Let's find a way to maybe it won't be as harmonious as it was before, where everything was just joy and happiness and so on, but at least there will be a balance. So that's the kind of the way I see it. Now, the Fool, even though it's named the Fool, this card represents the beginning of a journey. So I'm not sure how to connect it with the rest, because it's not like it's definitely not that someone will break away and have a completely different journey. It's not that tragic. It's not that tragic. But maybe something else happens. Maybe I might not even be connected to these, because I'm not fully trying to connect all the cards. It's just simply past, present, and future. Maybe in the future something will happen that will bring a new beginning, a new adventure. This is the first card in the major arcanas, 0. And it is this Fool because all the major arcanas are the Fool going on that journey, like going through all the situations in the cards. So it's unlimited potential, this card. This just means that something, you're like taking a leap of faith. Yeah, something like that. It's good to trust your intuition. Yeah, it's just new potential, new beginning, new journey. It can also mean innocence and optimism, because you're looking towards this new thing with like a child's curiosity. And advises listening to your inner feelings and having faith in the universe to support you as you move forward. But yeah, it's like there was a really a period where things just were going super smoothly, but then a conflict arose, and this conflict is not a type of conflict which can't be resolved. It can, and I would even see it as, if you want, don't, just because there's like a tarot reading, it doesn't mean you should push yourself to doing something you don't want to do. You could try, like I was saying to, I don't remember in whose reading this came up, but if you want to be the mediator, to try to bring the people together so that this drama can be resolved and so on. But nonetheless, the future is bright. The future is full of optimism. So whatever you might be thinking about, it's a good idea to do it, and embrace those new opportunities, experiences, and stuff like that. Yui! Happy to hear you liked it. Happy to hear. Let's go. This was nice. I liked your reading as well. You really need to stop worrying about doom and gloom, guys. I don't think anyone is gonna get doom and gloom in their cards. I don't find that possible. Always tip your crystal witch. That will be $30,000 in my PayPal account. Oh, thank you, Keith. Thank you for the gift and stuff. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's that meme with PayPal me 30,000 USD. You know that sticker I use on Discord sometimes. Okay, I'm trying to shuffle really well. Danny is next. Come on. There we go. I might need a short bathroom break. I'm the real me to PayPal me $100. Okay. Okay, this is for Danny. I hope I didn't mess up and I shuffled well enough. Nice. Ooh, 3 cards we've not seen at all. Okay, this is pretty good. Now to the interpretation. 9 of Swords. This is about the past, so it could be a period of time which already passed, or maybe it still has you're still feeling a bit left in the present, but nonetheless, this is the card associated with despair, anxiety, fear, often associated with nightmares or mental struggles. This would be this card from the past. So it would be maybe you've been through a period of like a bigger inner struggle. You had a lot of worries, the darker thoughts, things that became overwhelming, things like that. Again, this appears that it was in the past. Let me see the Seven of Cups. And what would be the connection here? This card, similar, well, not the same, but similar-ish to the Two of Swords, the one with the lady with the choices. This one is not about being stuck in the middle of two things. It's about you having a lot of choices. And because you have so many different options, don't get, let's say, lost in them. Don't make impulsive decisions. Find some balance. And as the story here was with the Aladdin and so on, making wishes, it's also a little bit about, let's say, some fantasy aspect. You're not fully grounded in reality, let's say. You think that with all these choices available for you, your like imagination runs wild, but you might be getting lost in your own dreams, in your own imagination and fantasy, and so on, so on. So the card is about finding a balance between reality, like ground yourself in reality. It's okay to have dreams, basically. It's okay to aspire towards certain things which seem very far away, or seem that you not achievable, let's say. So find the balance between those two things. It's evaluate your options very carefully. See put them all into balance and see which one has the most pros and the least cons. Something along those lines. Let me see more about the card. It says it can also point to being stuck in a state of indecision, and you're hopping from one option to another without committing. But doing this, you're kind of wasting time, kind of wasting energy. So again, it brings back to the lesson that you should carefully evaluate your options and not let unrealistic expectations or desires cloud your judgment. So this is for the present. Now for the future with the Knight of Cups. How can I get a reading? I'm afraid Air Sword that I deactivated it for the rest of the day because I still have 16 people left in queue. And yeah, we had the redeem earlier at the beginning of the stream. We turned it off 50 minutes ago. It was available for like the first 2.5, 3 hours of the stream, but the queue became really, really long. so I'm not taking on newer requests. For the Knight of Cups, the future card. Gonna redeem it until I was gonna get something good, but it was also limited to once per person, so you couldn't have done that. Take care, Mustang. Sleep well. Rest well. It's really late for you. Yeah, that's true. Have a good rest. Sweet dreams. Okay, so for the Knight of Cups, I think because this is for the future cards, it's like saying that this is what you should aspire for. At least that's how I see it. This card represents someone who is in touch with their emotions and their intuitions, and uses them for their own well-being. So the way I see it is that after going through this period of uncertainties and many things that you could pursue and stuff like that, the call to action, let's say, was to carefully evaluate everything. And with that evaluation and your choice, I don't want to influence your choices, so never mind me on that, but aspire to become someone who is very in tune and in touch with both their mind and their emotions. Because with this card, you will be able to follow your heart in a way. You will be so in tune to what you want from yourself, from your life, that it's gonna be a lot easier to make choices. Something like this. Let me read a bit more. Oh, my mouth hurts from all the talking. Yeah, it's someone who shows compassion and understanding towards others because he has learned to understand his own feelings and emotions. So the way I see it is, see what type of introspection you want to do to learn more about yourself and fully understand within yourself what you want, because that way you'll be able to fully understand your feelings and emotions, and then in the future it's also gonna be easier to make a decision, follow through to stuff, because you really know what you want, basically. Does that make sense? Is she revealing the name of our stance? Hi, Goose. So good to see you. No. I don't have that much skill to reveal the name of your stand. Yeah, I don't really have anything more to add, but I hope what it was so far made sense. Make sense? I need to go pee. Thank you for your request. Okay. We're gonna have Marty next, but I need the quickest bathroom break ever. So, I'm gonna let you guys looking at this noodle. He's very cute. Okay, take care of him. Make sure he doesn't hurt himself. And I'll be right back. Hello. I returned. Hey, leave my apple alone. He's eating my apple. Hello? Leave my apple alone. What the heck? Oh my god, these cats are fine. Sometimes these cats of mine would be punished. You have your food. This is mine. Please go. Go to your food, not mine. Oh my god. What is happening? I am being attacked. Me lady. Oi, 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 oi. My mister as well. Go, 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 go. They're blessing the cards. Okay. That was a good break. Marty is next. Do we have a Marty Frogget? Marty Frogget? Ding, 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 ding. Have a good night, Danielle. Rest well. Rest well. Okay, I'm trying to shuffle them really well. Did the music stop when I was away? Did you guys lose sound on the stream? Was it very, like, stuttering a lot and stuff like that? Thank you! Mwah! No, Gibbs! Gibbs, thank you so much for gifting another sub today. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for gifting Joser's sub. It did not? Oh, thank God. Because my audio kept getting interrupted. And for some reason, I don't know why, it's like the wireless range of my headphones is getting shorter and shorter. I used to be able to go to the bathroom and still very clearly listening to everything from my PC, but I don't know why it's doing that now. I'm looking forward to getting paid and getting my new headphones. Screen black. Yeah, those happen because my camera, for some reason, doesn't have an option for me to fully turn off screen timeout. It's set on maximum, which is 30 minutes. And because it considers that it's being inactive, since it's not like actively recording right now, it's just turned on and showcasing what it sees through the screen. That's why it's blacking out from time to time. But yeah. How old are the headphones? They're 3 years old. Okay. Here we go for Marty. 3 hours and 51 minutes in case he might need the timestamp in the future. Oh, Page of Wands again. Page of Cups. And Queen of Wands. Okay. Pretty high value cards. I don't know what the heck this is, but I don't like it. 1 second. No, no cats. No cats. I love you, but there's limits. There's limits, sir. Or lady. Oh my god, it sneaks. I thought it was Offie. No, I'm not cheating. I don't know. It's some dirt. I don't know how it got there. Okay, I will only be taking bites in between readings because I'm getting interrupted basically when I need to chew. So this one actually came up for us earlier too. Oh my god, my cats! As it is in the past card slot, this was about being very excited for something new happening, a new beginning, new opportunities, new inspiration towards something, stuff like that. It's like you're full of energy, enthusiastic. So maybe you recently started something new, or something new showed up in your life. It's like a new exciting chapter basically. So it already started as it's part of the past card. For the present, we have the Page of Cups. Your reading is very intensively cat inspected. The Page of Cups, this second one, I mean the present card, the second one in our line. This one is connected to creativity, and the way I put it, because this is also the pages in general are related to something new happening. This was like an exciting new chapter, new beginning, and I'd put this as something is shifting in whatever was started in the past. It's shifting towards a new direction, which is more creative focused. So yeah, I don't know if you feel like this connects to something in your life. It could be that recently you've shifted towards something new related more to creativity, or it can be a new phase in a relationship as well. I know you're married, but I don't know. New. Oh my god! Don't my keyboard, guys! You're gonna ruin the stream. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. Sorry, my cat. I know you're married, but you mentioned you have a child. Honestly, I could definitely go to that crazy extent, and the new chapter would have been the coming of the child. But things are changing now. Probably as they grow, the way your relationship with the child is, it's shifting. But it's all positive. It's all good things. This card is also related to playfulness, optimistic approach to life, and desire to embrace happiness and curiosity. What the heck? Is Marty the happiest frogid we have here? Is Marty the happiest frogid? Because this is really cool. This is really sweet so far. Now, for the future, we have the Queen of Wands. I said I will only take bites in between, but I'm really hungry. 1 second. The Queen of Wands is someone with a lot of confidence. So whatever kind of shift is happening, as you move forward, you're gonna feel full of confidence and courage. The one of the keywords for this card is social charisma. So what the heck, you have the most positive reading so far, definitely. But the way I'm seeing things is that with the shifts that are happening, with the new experiences that you're having, it's just gonna lead to you feeling even better, even more confident, in a better social position is maybe wrong of me to say, but it's like you're gonna have a positive image in like society and gonna be very charismatic and things like that. In a relationship, it suggests like a very warm and charismatic atmosphere. This card also mentions it could mean that you're deepening a friendship, things like that. This is the most positive one. What the heck? I think this is the secret, Froggits. You need to make a baby. I think this is Marty's secret, that he's a dad. So, chop chop. Chop chop. If you want positive readings, get a wife and make a baby. I don't really have anything else to add here. Disgustingly positive. Very nice. Crazy thing to all of a sudden do, have a happy life. Insane! You're next. Yes, yes. May I please finish my apple first? Thank you, Lurker. All roads to happiness lead to wife. True goose. No mukbang ASMR. I hope you can hear me chewing. Can you? I'm gonna stay further away. I don't like chewing sounds. Sorry about that. Closer, please. Green apples are so good. I love green apples so much. Damn, this apple is good. I know you're gonna be surprised, Pemi, but it is indeed better than biting a lemon. I know, crazy for me to even say that, but it is just a tiny bit better than biting into a lemon. Yeah. I'm sorry for the wait. I was genuinely so hungry. Oh, I'm haunting you. Okay, we Gucci. We can continue. We have yes on the list. Yes. Yes, it's your turn. Yes. Yeah, as Linus would say. Yeah. I didn't shuffle them, did I? Before eating my apple. I don't think I did.
Lizard.
Okay. Let's see. You wanted the worst cards, right? Yes. Gosh, I would eat some chips right now. I could really eat something crunchy. The apple was crunchy, but like not the type of crispy that I'm looking for. I love me some crunchy, some crispy. Okay, I hope I shuffled them well enough. Let's see what we have in store for you. Nuggies, oh my god, yeah, that would go so hard. Okay. Monkey! Okay. Nice. It's Sonukong. Monkey. Yes. So, for the past, we have the Judgment card. Who had Judgment in JoJo?
Lizard.
I don't remember. Was it one of the villains who had Judgment? I don't remember. Anyway, besides the point. Sorry about that. I really need to continue watching JoJo. Little nails, thank you so much. I'm so glad you guys like these nails. I'm so happy. So, the judgment card signifies, especially since it's like in the past section, that most likely you've been through like a major moment, like you had a wake-up call. Let's put it like that. Very recently, you feel like you feel like you've been through a revelation. Let's put it like that. You had like a major awakening. It's like your past experiences, based on your past experiences, you reached the ultimate point, like a positive one. The way Sonu Kong was like reaching godhood, basically. Now, keep in mind that this is like a pivotal point. It is that word that is written like pivotal point. Yes, exactly that word. With this major awakening, things changed. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, this already happened, and it had a big influence for things that are to come, because this also implies like a change to happen, like a I wouldn't really put it as like a rebirth, but I hope it makes sense. Things changed after that moment. After this wake-up call, this high point that you reached. This was a really good experience. So this awakening and so on was something that would have like really positive aspects, and the things that changed, the change that happened was more of a positive one than a negative one, because considering the awareness that came with this moment, would just basically, you're like a better person now, something along those lines. You had growth. There was a point which you reached outstanding growth in your own person. Now, for the present, with the 8 of Wands, this one, as you can see, this bird in mid-flight, and the dynamic, let's say, position of the wands as well. This one is like something that is happening fast. So there you because it's in the present, it's like you're going through some very fast moving events. Things are moving fast in your life right now. Maybe you need to make decisions fast and stuff like that. Or it can also be momentum. Let's say you've started like that change, you're building momentum, you're building momentum for it, and carrying on with that positive change into the present, and you want to keep focusing on that energy from the past, so that it has this positive impact in the present as well, and lead towards positive changes. But keep in mind that things might be moving faster than you want them to be, or you expect them to be. So it's all about things happening pretty quickly, this particular one. Another meaning this card could have is that you're receiving some news. So maybe all of a sudden you're gonna hear some news, or start communicating with someone, stuff like that. But again, it's happening very fast. It could also be overwhelming, but the idea is that it's a lot of quick action right now. Now, the last card for our future, we have the Moon card, which did come up in an earlier reading as well. The Moon card, the thing is, because I'm trying to connect it, it could be that those very quickly changing things or quick actions that are happening in the present could become a little bit overwhelming and might lead to some anxiety. Exactly, it's not the most positive card, despite it being so absolutely beautiful, and I freaking love the Moon. But it's not necessarily like it's a card that brings a lesson with it, basically. But yeah, the Moon card, yes, Nixie. It's possible that the things that are happening right now could lead to some anxiety, or exactly as you're putting it, keep an eye out on the actions that are happening really fast right now, any communication that you're receiving or anything like that, because indeed looks can be deceiving. Maybe you're gonna be told about something, or you're gonna hear about something, or you might even make some plans with someone or stuff like that, where you think it might be amazing or a very positive thing, but looks could be deceiving indeed. Especially because things are happening so fast at this point. This is Nixie, not Offie. It's pretty hard to be able to stop and evaluate things when everything is just snap, 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 snap. But because we're seeing this card for the future, in case you have to do any major decision, make any major decision or any change and so on, like my personal recommendation would be to, no matter how fast things are moving, stop for a second and evaluate things so that they're not deceiving, they're not misleading and stuff like that. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. Da, iubita mea, ce este? Da, draga mea. Am văzut că mai ai mâncare. Da, mai ai. What does the cat's presence add? It's just Halloween. It's just Halloween. Have to digest? No, that makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. Also, as I was saying before, please don't take these things too hard too much. Hey, don't put your ass on my cards. Hello? Don't overthink them too hard either, because at the end of the day, it's not that your life has now been decided by the very colorful cards of a white girl living in Romania with 2 cats, so it's not that serious. It's not that serious. Okay, we have Kian next. Sounds like a proper way. See, mommy. He's curious. Oh, iubita. Iubita mea. Yeah, she wants scratchies. She wants scratchies. Yeah. Oh, yes. with the nails. Oh, it feels good. Oh, chin scratches with the nails. That feels good. Chibita. To be honest, looking at the time, this would be when I would end stream and I'd almost be up in bed. She recently always gets in bed with me and comes sleep on my chest for a bit until she gets bored and then she leaves. But yeah, you beat them out. Yeah, this would be our cuddling time. Yeah, she makes biscuits on me, yes. Both of them do. Okay, Kian, let's see. I'm about to decide your fate. Right here, right now. Iubita mea, dar nu mi-a apăsat pe tastatură atâta tot. Scratches for days? I trim their nails regularly, and she's very gentle. Nixie, even when she has long nails, I never have to worry. Well, too bad, I guess, because she just sat over my cards. So, I guess... I guess not for now. Sorry, Kian. You've been denied. Yeah, you have no future. I'm kidding. It's not me who said that, it's Nixie. Nu e voie aici, dragul meu. Dar de ce? De ce? Ai mâncarea mea. Alo? Okay, let's adapt. We're gonna do it here. 3 cards. Okay, 9 of Wands, Page of Wands, and the Hanged Man. I know you can't really see them very clearly. This is the 9 of Wands. The Page of Wands we've been seeing from time to time. And the Hanged Man. Which is again not necessarily a negative card despite it being called the Hanged Man. It does not mean that you will die by hanging. What is going on? Tragedy. They just need some attention. They just want some attention. Look, they're just chilling here. Aww. They miss me. Is the stream too long, babies? Yeah? Do you want a tarot reading as well? I have a duty to do for the froggets, okay? Yeah, it is my duty to finish reading their fortune. Because I promised. Okay. It doesn't say I want. But good kitties, meanwhile, one of mine just pulled a chunk of fur out of the other's neck. Oh my god. They used to fight when Offie was younger. I think I told you guys stories of them fighting so badly that Nixie was so stressed. She was losing a lot of fur and stuff like that. But now they're so much better. So much better. They don't groom each other, so I'm fairly sure they don't view each other as family, even though they're literally blood related. but still. Yeah, exactly. I was worried they'd never gonna get along, but now they do. Okay. So starting with the past with 9 of Wands. This card basically means that you've been you've been very resilient and very perseverant. This lady in the story went through a lot of shit. But nonetheless, no matter how many times, she always like gets back up, if you want to put it like that. Oh, it froze. God damn it. It was behaving so well until now, but now it froze. God damn it. I don't get it. I don't get it why it's happening. Let me see if I can fix it. I'm gonna yap in the meantime. So uh-oh. I'm just gonna turn it off and turn it back on afterwards. Yeah, so maybe you've been through multiple things which generally made you be a very resilient and perseverant person. And you had like a long struggle, but because of that perseverance, you are in a way now on the like the edge of success. I think that's the expression. I'm not entirely sure if I'm saying it right. And you can't see because it's broken. Damn it. But the present card was the Page of Wands. And the Page of Wands was that type of person who is super energetic and very courageous and ready to tackle new things, jump into new stuff, a lot of new beginnings, very positive new things, basically. So the way I see it is that you've been through some stuff, because it was the past card, but you're past that, and it led to you going through some positive aspects in the present. Oh my god. Why is it not working? Okay, put it on off, Mido. Unplug. I'm so sorry. I honestly think it's my capture card, not my camera at fault here. Maybe my capture card is getting too old. Please work. Oh, there we go. We're back. Finally. I don't know, man. Have you noticed how it always freezes when the cats are in frame? Have you noticed that? I wonder why that is. Anyway. This is what I covered, right? Been through a lot, but built resilience and perseverance, which led to the present being full of energy and very eager to jump into new opportunities and new beginnings. And now this leads us to the Hanged Man card. Which this is the Sleeping Beauty, by the way, on the card. This is about trying to get a new perspective. You again need like a break, a pause. There some meanings are repeated in the cards. maybe after you're starting this new thing, whatever it is, at one point you're gonna feel like you kind of lost direction. So you need to stop for a moment and put things into perspective again, evaluate things, and see how you want to tackle from that point on. Because this is like, again, a type of stagnation. Because yes, you have to think. Yes. Hello, Philip. Thank you for the follow. You might need to take a step back before you can take a step forward. Yes, this is Baba Yaga. Yes, this is the Baba Yaga story. Indeed. Indeed, the first one is Baba Yaga. Yeah. So yeah, you need to stop in your actions for a bit. You might be going through a period of indecision. But yeah, it's best to carefully evaluate yourself and the things you're doing and where do you want to get to and stuff like that. So right now you're going through a very positive phase, full of energy, but be careful because there might be a point where you're gonna lose yourself a little bit, and that will lead to this pause. I wouldn't say it's the calm before the storm. No, I wouldn't say this is what this card means. On the contrary, you're the storm right now. You're the storm right now, and you're going in multiple direction, and you're very driven and so on, but that fire is going to die down and you're going to feel a little bit lost, which will make you stop. Make you stop and re-evaluate. Evaluate things. Make sure you take some time to reflect on decisions and stuff like that. I am the storm that is approaching. Da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. Okay, does it make sense, Kian? Yeah? Okay, happy to hear. Let me get my list back up because the cats made everything a mess. Whew, there have been people waiting for 4 hours, guys. I'm so sorry. This is insane. Oh, your patience is so appreciated. It's honestly just, there's been so many requests, you know, and this is not something that you can do in 2 minutes. We have Joker next. Yeah. Thank you as well for sticking around for so long. I appreciate it. This is a very community-focused stream. Aww, that's very sweet. I'm really happy. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying this. I'm doing my best. I again, I don't want these things to make you feel like because Mido said that, now I'm gonna take this decision and that decision is gonna ruin your life and it's gonna be my fault. No. Let's I have the disclaimer up there, okay? I have it up there. It's not my fault. Put it all on red. Well, I did tell people to get married and have a kid. That one you can blame me for. I did directly tell you to do that. Okay. This is for Joker. I don't know if he's still in chat. Let's see. Okay. Nice. I shuffled well. Always so happy when we don't get the same 3 cards again. Wow! You've been the Rizzler recently, Zidane. God damn it. Stop it, you. Oh, stop it. You'll make me blush. Okay. First card we have is the 9 of coins. 9 of coins. Which, this is also related to, so over here, we have this guy with a bunch of pineapples. These are watermelons, not pineapples. We have someone with a bunch of watermelons.
Hello there.
So this card is, and as you can see, he's like really happy with one of them in his hand. It's like you're enjoying the rewards of hard work. Sorry. Watermelons. So you recently had a period where you like enjoyed the rewards of your hard work. It was, oh my god, Kelly! Hello, Raiders! Welcome in everyone. Hi. Oh, I'm tearing up. Hello, Raiders! Hello! Thank you, Kelly, for joining us. Happy Halloween, Kelly! Happy Halloween! How are you doing? What were you up to today? I missed a message. Oh, just chatting? What were you guys up to today? What was the plan for Halloween? Have you carved anything? Did you carve pumpkins? Gooser Halloween makeup. Who's Gooser? Well, that sounds so fun. Oh my god, I missed a face cam stream. I need to see Pretty Kelly. I'm gonna check out the VOD. Oh, that sounds so fun. Less tubing, less rigging, go! Kelly is so pretty. Kelly is so pretty. You're such a beauty. Such a beauty. It's a privilege to see her. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad you had fun. I hope you can get some good rest now. I'm working hard on doing tarot readings. This is our treat for Halloween. I've had like 25 requests and I still have 12 to go, so I'm working hard. I'm working hard. I'm the witch doing the like the old hag witch doing your tarot reading. Yeah, please go. Take care, get off the makeup and so on. Definitely. Yeah, for you I will do, Kelly. I will do. Go take your makeup off. And I can sneak you into the... Guys, I hope you understand, okay? I said no skipping the queue, but some people can skip the queue. If you're Kelly, you can skip the queue. Sure thing. Let me finish what I'm doing and the next person, and then I'll sneak Kelly in. There's 12 people. You're gonna wait for like an hour and a half, so I can do you in a little bit. But for now, definitely make sure you go get take care and take off makeup and stuff. So back to Joker's reading. Like I was saying with the pineapples, with a watermelon, he most likely, well, I don't know if most likely, because I am a fraud after all, and I don't know if my readings are good or not, but maybe he went through a period where he was like enjoying the fruit of his own labor. He worked hard, and then he was seeing the results. For the present, with the Queen of Coins, which we've seen, earlier today. Now he's going through a period of abundance, and it's very possible, the way I see it connected with the previous card, that all that reward from his labor, not only is it abundant, but he's also helping nourish others with that. This is like in the present, he's like a very nourishing person, like nurturing person, not necessarily nurturing person. So he's enjoying the abundance and stuff like that. So he's enjoying the financial stability right now, financial security. And this card was also related to the fact that he continues to have talent for business or other types of endeavors. Now for the future, I don't know this one. Queen of Cups. You're going Mystic, but you're next. Oh, but that's true. It's pretty late. Have a good night, Mystic. Get some good rest. Sleep well. Sleep well. And sweet dreams. Yeah, you still have work tomorrow, so I understand. Sweet dreams. For the future, this card is related to like emotional intelligence. So I'm not entirely sure how exactly to connect it with the previous ones, but this one, I don't know, maybe all of the nurturing behavior that is happening in the present for him will lead to like a deeper connection with someone. Maybe, who knows? But yeah, this is related to emotional intelligence, deep connections, navigating different relationships in a very good way because of the emotional intelligence. Yeah, it's someone very compassionate. This Joker as well is getting a pretty positive reading too, and he sounds like a very wholesome person in general. Very wholesome. Yeah, you're next, Mystic. You're next. 15 minutes at most. I need to shuffle the cards too, and then whatever we're reading, 15 minutes more. And after Mystic, we're gonna sneak in Kelly. Oh, come on. I can't shuffle them. A 10-minute shuffle? No. The need for slumber? Look at him! Going to bed at 10 p.m. when other days he's like, I'm about to drink an energy drink. It's 9 p.m. Energy drink, good idea. Sorry, that was so mean. That was so mean of me, sorry. Shut up, Fran. And the freaking bald at that time. Ah, the timing. Sorry that I told you to shut up. Don't shut up. Please talk a lot. Okay, let's see. Let's see what we have for Mystic. Are you ready, Mystic? Yeah? Okay. Okay. We're doing this. I'm getting the cards from earlier. I did not shuffle enough. One more shuffle. One more quick shuffle.
Full of sad emotion and yearning to be
peaches.
caught. You drank a little potion and turned into a happy friend.
Happy spooky night, Mute Lolly. Thank you so much for 28 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. The peaches. Okay. If we're gonna get the same cards again, it just means it's fate, Mystic. If it's gonna happen again, it just means it's fate. Let's see. Yep. Yep. I'm sorry. But like, this has no freaking explanation otherwise. It means it's fate, and I will go back to the order we had them in previously, which was just these two in the different direction. It honestly just means that this is meant to be yours. And I don't know why I'm doing it like this. I'm not getting the mechanical shuffle. Honestly, just go to AI to do your reading if you want me to get the mechanical shuffle. I'm not gonna do it. Anyway, we're gonna consider this interchangeable just because of the fact that the first time it was in this order, in the previous time it was different. I feel like it being past present, I see it. I'm a fraud. It's in the pinned message. I'm not legit. In a way, also because I know you pretty well, I feel like these cards could sometimes not necessarily just be a present. I guess it does connect to the present and the past. I feel like this is very fitting for your personality, especially this middle card. The type of person who is very nurturing with those around him, very caring, very like compassionate. You really appreciate the people around you, and you want to to like help them, in, if I can call it that. So be it present, be it past, the position of this card, because this is how you are in general. It just works in either direction. And this previous card, this Nine of Swords, this is related to mental struggles. This card represents depression, dark thoughts, gloomy thoughts, let's say, a period of... What the heck is my cat doing? A period where you had some mental turmoil, if I can put it like that. Again, maybe sometimes you are struggling with certain negative thoughts and stuff like that. And again, past or present, because previously it was reversed. It's just maybe the type of situation which is like very perpetuum, like it's continuous. You've had these in the past, it still happens in the future, whatever might be the case. It's not something that completely overtakes you, in my opinion, because overall, this is a very positive card and you are experiencing a lot of positivity in your life. It's just that at times there's also this darkness that comes in. Now, for the future, this is an awesome card. I can even put this as the fact that very soon you're gonna have more free time with the park closing and stuff like that. Because again, this card was about the end of work and enjoying the fruits of the labor. So so yeah, it's pretty fitting after all that soon you feel like you can rest, look at the things you've done so far and feel accomplished and enjoy the spoils, let's say. This also comes with being a coin card. It also comes with like financial stability or whatever, financial reward from all the work that was put until now. This is the general idea. Honestly, I feel like it really fits you, even if it fell twice. These cards appeared twice. Like it was meant to be. It was meant to be. I hope it makes sense. It checks out. Awesome. Once again, confirmed that Mido is amazing, and if she gets double cards, it's not a mistake. It's how it is meant to be. Yes. Okay. Is Miss Kelly back? Not bad at shuffling. No. It is fate. Okay, we can do Nuo until Kelly comes back. Nuo! I'm trying to shuffle really well for Nuo. Have a good night, Mystic. Rest well, rest well. Okay, we have Nuo here. I'm shuffling to the best of my ability, Nuo. I don't want to give you Mystic's fate. Okay. See, Mr. Nuotiro. Fingers crossed it's not the same cards. Okay. Okay, it's cards that we've seen earlier today, but it's not the same three that we last had. So it's just how it's meant to be. It's how it's meant to be. I shuffled. I promise. shuffled very hard. So, Pomistanuo, because I'm familiar with these cards now, I can be a bit more confident in these things, and we don't need to search. For the past aspect, this card had a bunch of different meanings. So think about the one which you think fits your situation the most. But some of the things related to this card, one of them is literal theft. So if something got stolen from you recently, maybe this is what it represents. But besides that, it also means that someone might have been deceiving you. Maybe there was someone in your life who was like lying to you, or hiding things from you, or stuff like that. Or it can be about yourself, that you went through some things, and the way you approached them was in a very cunning way, or in a very strategic way, very planned, very well thought, and maybe with a bit of like trickery. Maybe trickery is I'm going too far away from the meaning, but that's the thing. So this was the past. So this is something that technically already passed, already happened. So again, given how many different meanings this card can have, maybe one of them fits some type of situation that you've been through. For the present, the Page of Cups, this was related to new opportunities, starting new things, but very tightly connected to something creative. So this is a bit of a creative force, and you're really excited to take on new things, start doing new things, with some type of creative notion, whatever it might be. Now, maybe it's connected with the strategic plan that you had in the past. Maybe it's not. It's not 100% needed for these things to be connected. This can be something that's just completely finished in the past. Who knows? But for now, you're enjoying this type of period where you're feeling energetic and determined to tackle these new things. Now, be careful, because I don't really see it connected to the creative aspect of this card, but maybe with all the other things that are going on in your life, I don't know, maybe you're gonna have exams at uni soon or stuff like that. See how you organize yourself, how you tackle things, because you're going to, you might reach some time of feeling exhausted, of feeling really tired and really burnt out. So be careful, maybe even how many things you start. Maybe you're gonna feel so driven to start a bunch of new projects, when in reality you are swamped with other things that you need to take care of, and all of that is going to become really overwhelming. So overall, right now you're going to a pretty positive time, but make sure you're not gonna take on more than you can carry, because it could lead to exhaustion and feeling like you're at the end of your strength and stuff like that. Does it make sense? Do you have questions? No questions? All good? Okay. Nice. Good reading, good reading. Okay. I don't know if Miss Kelly came back. Dark Mido. Okay, next one is for Creative Sweet Potato. Is Creative Sweet Potato still here? No isekai, no isekai, no isekai for anyone. I haven't isekai'd anyone today. Yet. Nah. No, we're not isekaiing anyone. I'm trying to shuffle really well, okay? This is what I've been doing this entire time. I'm not just yapping with you guys without moving my hands. I'm trying my hardest not to get the exact same cards over and over again. There's a card with like a really big snake, the devil card, and it's so beautiful. We haven't stumbled upon it yet, so I can show it to you guys. No, Sparrow. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You're the 6th person in line. Okay, this one is for Creative Sweet Potato. Maybe they're not here anymore, but as I promised to do everyone, let's see what we have for Creative Sweet Potato. Okay. Queen of Swords, 3 of Wands, and... So, guys! This is considered the worst card in... This is considered the worst card. Bless Hine Blair! So good to see you. How are you doing? Hi. I'm glad you like the deck. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, it's one of the prettiest ever. I love this deck. It's so good to see you. Can I have my mods, please? Can you give Blair a shout out, guys? Chilling with the spoofy vibes, let's go. Yeah, it's been such a cool day for me. So many tarot readings. Honestly, whew. I'm glad I'm not streaming tomorrow because I need to shut up. I've been talking so much. But it's been so much fun. Hi, Geladro. Hello. Happy Halloween, Geladro.
Thank you! Mwah!
Thank you, Fran, for gifting Blair a sub. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, so for Creative Sweet Potato, the reading we have for them. I know I said it's the worst card, but listen, it's not. It is not the end of the world, okay? This card doesn't mean the end of the world. It just means the end of a world. And after the end of that world, a new world gets reborn, okay? A new world... New world... It is Isekai. It is the Isekai card. Oh my god, it's the Isekai card. Oh my god. For the past, as we were discussing before too, maybe Sweet Potato went through a period of time where it was he was very focused on his independence, on his rationality, on very strong truths and stuff like that. This is what this card is about. All about. I would even put it so rational to the point of being cold. That type, someone who really, really does not get influenced by emotions at all. So maybe, oh yeah, you're pressing on my keyboard, my lady, and you are going to again mess things up on my stream. Thank you for coming. Yeah. So yeah, maybe there's been some time in the past related to those type of like views or emotions for sweet potato. Moving on to the present, however, first of all, this is part of like this card is related to Romanian folklore. And this is the one card that's like with a Romanian story. Anyway, the Three of Wands, this is one the story is about someone having an escape of a negative situation towards a more positive one. And the card is related to making a plan so you have like a better future, basically. That's kind of the basic idea, let's say. You're thinking about the future with more conviction. Oh my god, this connects so well with this card. Listen, guys, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Maybe all the rationality from the past made Sweet Potato realize that he needs to look towards the future and plan for the future more seriously and very carefully create a plan of action and stuff like that. And this connects really well with the Tower card, because the Tower card, the reason it's considered the worst card, because this means a complete shattering, a complete drastic massive change. It's destruction of the old so you can make space for the new, which is not necessarily something bad. I mean, the reason people don't like it is because sometimes this can come without your awareness or your willingness, so your life might be like pulled from under your feet, that type of situation. But at least over here, when I'm connecting it to the present, to me it sounds more like Sweet Potato realized that the way things have been going until now is definitely not okay, so he does not want to be a sweet potato anymore. This is not the first time I've been saying it like that. I have a clip from my PNG days saying that. Anyway, he does not want to be a sweet potato anymore. He just wants to be a regular potato, for example. So it's just a very such a massive change. Another thing related to this card, as you can see with this lightning bolt here, it can also be a revelation. That type of I'm gonna call it eureka moment, but eureka is like when you finally discover something, let's say. In a way it is, but it's not about a scientific discovery. Maybe you just simply it brings such sudden, something happens that brings such sudden clarity to you, but the reason it still has maybe like a bit of a negative effect is because usually something like that happens which can be painful. I'm gonna give like a crazy example. I don't know, you suddenly realize your partner is cheating on you. You know, that type of thing. You're like, something small happens, but it has such a huge impact. You finally realize something, and it might not necessarily be the most positive thing. It's not mandatory for it to be negative, but it's that type of like very lightning bolt type of revelation. So it's not all doom and gloom. Hey, sweet potato is not gonna get isekai'd. We're not gonna have sweet potato chips. It's all good. Life is beautiful. Let's move on. Moe moe cute. What did I miss? My nails are nice. Thank you, monoliths. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. Have a good night. Yes, yes. Sleep well. Sleep well. Rest well. Twitch police, sorry that I ignored your investigation. I was very locked in on my activity. We have not seen a Twitch police 47 around these parts. Must have been another greenish hair VTuber with a lot of white clothes. Okay, next person on the list. Kelly back? Kalim. Yeah, exactly. I'm clearly purple. Oh man, I'm so hungry. 20 minutes past midnight. I think I'm probably gonna have a snack when we're done here. We've got 8 more people. 9 with Kelly, if she returns. Hi, kid. This has been hard work. What the heck? I've had a lot of fun, but I'm feeling so drained, to be honest, guys. It's not just the talking, but all my energy, my vital energy that I'm putting in these cards so that I can give you a Giga Chat reading that will change your life forever. Ooh, very draining, very draining. Not so you get isekai, so you win the lottery and give me money. No, it's okay. I prefer to finish today, to be honest. No, Gord! We'll get to you soon. The next one is neutral. Is neutral still around? If anyone needs to go to sleep, those of you who are in the chat, if you need to go to sleep, I'm gonna shuffle some order around if you need to get rest. Because some people are not in the chat anymore. So we could shuffle things around. This one is gonna be for neutral because I was thinking about him as I was shuffling the cards. So for this one, we're gonna do it for him, but when you finished my reading, all hell broke loose at my job, and maybe this isn't your area of expertise, but can you put a hex on my boss? Let me bring my spiky twig. Give me a second. I need to dye my hair red and get wrinkly skin, and I got you. I got you. Okay, for neutral. I'm really sorry though that all hell broke loose at your job. I hope things calm down by now. Is the red hair necessary? Very necessary. Gladys, yeah. Yeah, I hope by now things calm down. It's Friday, and I hope you can enjoy your afternoon. For neutral, the Knight of Wands was about like a very strong, fiery passion. Someone who what was it? Let me search it again. Yeah, someone with a lot of desire for adventure, to charge ahead with a lot of confidence. So maybe this is what neutral was like in the past. Just very adventurous and jumping into things head first with a lot of enthusiasm and stuff like that. Now, for the present, with the Six of Cups. I see. This card apparently symbolizes nostalgia. I remember what the story this is. There is a movie about this one too, with the brother and the sister and the Ice Queen. And the brother gets like a mirror shard in his eye and is going to the Ice Queen, and the sister goes on like a big journey to save him. That's the story. There is a movie about this, but I forgot what the name of it is. Anyway, this card is about nostalgia, childhood innocence. Welcome back, Kelly. After this one, I got you. Seeking comfort in the past, stuff like that. So maybe these are the current feelings related that neutral might be feeling. If he's reminiscing, maybe fond memories of the past, maybe even reuniting with someone from the past, reconnecting with them, stuff like that. This card, as we can see here, that they're like exchanging something with one another, also generally means acts of kindness, being generous and stuff like that. So I don't know how to connect them per se. For the Page of Swords, the pages, as usual, generally represent something new going on. As it is connected with the swords, it's about new ideas. Someone who's like looking in the distance and being very curious about possibilities, trying to approach things very intellectually. Might be someone who's at the trying to start a quest for knowledge. Yeah, it's a lot of like intellectual energy, not necessarily energy to jump into action, like physical action or actually start doing something, but at least to start thinking about something. And there we have it. Still there, but everyone is offline, so I can hang out while I finish up. Nice. I'm glad you can finish up today. Happy Halloween, Dan. Happy Halloween. Okay, we can do Kelly. Welcome back, Kelly. We're gonna do her next before Aha. Ooh! A card fell for you, Kelly, but it's okay. I just picked this up. I'm not gonna do that. I need to shuffle them very carefully because apparently, I don't know why, there's 78 cards in this tarot deck. I keep pulling the same 3. Girl, another card fell. I'm gonna keep this one. I keep. Usually when cards fall, I'm like considering that it's meant to be. Even cards fall for her. Yes. This guy is hardworking as fuck, by the way. Kelly is very hardworking. Okay, I really hope I shuffled them well enough. We're gonna put this separate. I might put it like we did before when another card fell to like a... It depends how it fits into context. I don't know. I don't wanna... I'm gonna let my intuition dictate what do we do with that at the end. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. So for Miss Kelly, the way we've been doing this 3-card spread is past, present, future. Honestly, as I've been doing 20 plus readings today, it feels rather than past, present, future more like different traits of people and things to keep in mind in general, and how to I don't know, more like a personality read, if I can put it like that. A bit about the future as well, though, but yeah, I don't know if I nailed the past, present, future, to be honest. Nonetheless, our first card here, the Page of Coins, I'm gonna bring them up so you can take a look. So this card, the illustration in a way represents the coming of spring. And with the coming of spring, we have a lot of new beginnings, new opportunities. The pages, yeah, the pages, we've had so many pages appearing today, by the way. So this one is financial opportunities, because coin cards in general are related to financial things. I would strongly lean towards maybe very recently something happened for you. Maybe you had some new opportunities which were connected with financial gain. And I'm leaning so strongly about that because afterwards we have the Ace of Coins. So I feel like maybe whatever happened recently, because this is meant to be the past, was related to like a financial opportunity. This generally means that you're like ambitious, you're very focused on your goal, you're very hungry to pursue that opportunity. So yeah, maybe a new career path recently or just something like that. This is generally what this card represents. Or it can be on the knowledge side. It's like maybe you've decided or started honing a new skill, or studying definitely fits, and you maybe see that what you are studying could lead to also financial opportunities in the future. Like the thing you're studying, it's with goal towards like a job or stuff like that, something along those lines. Hello Technomancer, thank you for the follow. Now for the present, we have the Ace of Coins, and the aces in general are like the cards representing the most the particular suit they're part. This one being financial, this generally means prosperity, abundance. So um, you, whatever you might be doing makes you rich, girl. Let's freaking go. So maybe you're gonna have some opportunities which are really gonna bring like prosperity, financial prosperity. Again, a new business venture, a new sponsor, a new project that you're starting, but it will lead to prosperity. It can be a lot of stuff. Just financial reward. It can be even just a random fortune, you know. It can even be winning the lottery. I've been trying to read to someone that they're winning the lottery the entire day because the Froggits promised me 10% if they win the lottery. So finally, there we are for Kelly. It can be a big financial gift, something like that. But yeah, this is what this is the lottery reading. Let's freaking go. But yeah, this is what this card represents. The last one, so this is in the present. So maybe something is going to show up really soon. Now for the future, this card was about planning for the future. You're gonna be this is more work than the others.
Thank you.
The others were more keeps. Sorry. I can't brain anymore. Thank you so much. Thank you for gifting Kelly a shop. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. What was I saying? So this card this card means that you're planning for the future with more conviction, more determination. You're really looking towards the future, and it's not just some abstract concept. You are taking it seriously, you are making plans for it, you are following through with these plans. This is just someone in general who someone in general who is really taking the future by the balls. Sorry. But yeah, it's really determined to work towards their future, basically. That's kind of how I see it. It comes with confidence. It comes with, let me see what else is mentioned about this. Yeah, this is about looking ahead in general. Yeah, you're taking the time to plan your future. It's not just whatever happens, you know. You actually want to take it very seriously, and you're taking steps toward that. It also mentions to keep in mind that as you are starting on this venture, you might need to sometimes embrace change, because obviously we can't always follow through things exactly how we planned it. But yeah, you might need to sometimes embrace change, embrace opportunities that come your way, but nonetheless you are very set in taking control, let's say, of your future. You want to show that you are in control. And in a way, what fell earlier, the Seven of Wands, it's about labor. And the way I see it is just like, I don't know. This just feels like what Kelly is generally going through. She's generally... oh, wait. It's not the Seven of Wands, which is about labor. I'm lying. See, I'm a fraud. No. It's another wand card, which is about labor then, which I thought it was the 7, but whatever. This one is about defending your position against opposition. That sounded weird, but I hope it made sense. So you may be facing some bars. Maybe someone is not going to agree with your views, or you're gonna be going through some competition, or there might be some people who would try to even undermine you. This card means that you really need to stand up for yourself, to protect your goals, protect your beliefs, show resilience, show courage. Exactly. Kill anyone that disagrees with you. Definitely. Be determined. Protect your integrity. And don't let others speak for you, trample over you. Yeah, cross your boundaries and stuff like this. Maybe not fully connected to this stuff, but maybe there's like a separate thing going on, which this could have an influence over. Overall, the overall reading, I'd say, is really cool. You're extremely successful, you're working hard, you're full of new ideas, you're very determined about the future. Yeah. Good reading, Miss Kelly. Very nice reading. Very cool. Thank you for the raid once again. Thank you for joining us and getting a reading and so on. God damn. It was an honor to do a reading for you. It was an honor. Okay, next we have Aha. Is Aha still around? Honestly, after 4 hours of waiting, maybe not. But I'll check. A bit out of place. Yes, it fell. So usually when I shuffle cards, if a card falls, I don't want to ignore it. It can be something to keep in mind. It can be something to keep in mind. Maybe it will happen, maybe not. Exactly like I told people, don't I'm not writing your destiny here with these cards, guys. You're very welcome, Kelly. Very welcome. Much love. Happy Halloween, Pat. She says you're cooked, you're cooked. Can't wait to tell you you're cooked, Gord. Okay, let's see for Aha. Oh. Oh. Oh, new cards. Yo, she shuffled. She shuffled. Okay, nice, nice, nice. Well, starting with the Three of Coins, this one was related to achievements. Or maybe Aha. Recently finished some work, some projects, maybe as part of a team. This was the this was the general meaning of this. It's like after the work is done, as part of a team. Maybe it was even enjoyable working together with other people and enjoying the reward, let's say. For the present, though, with the Ten of Pentacles. Take a look at TikTok and saw a tarot reading live stream. Twitch already sold my... That's crazy! And usually you don't see stuff like that on TikTok. Hi, Maniac! Hello! That's crazy! Insane. The present card, the Ten of Coins. This one is about ancestry in a way. Like we also see here the old person with the family. It can be about tradition, about settling, stuff like that. Let me see the meaning, the full meaning. Oh, the card deals with permanence and satisfaction. So the things you've put efforts towards for a very long time are paying off, or will continue to pay off in the future as well. So I see a connection here, like finishing the work, and now maybe it was so impactful that it will continue paying off for a longer time, such as, I don't know. First thing that came to mind was like buying a house, for example, but I feel like that's too far. We wouldn't know without Aha here confirming or not. But the idea is that you're keeping the long-term picture in mind, and the things you've been working for until now are for like further into the future. Something to bring stability for more years to come, basically. For the Justice card, which is the future in our case, as justice is, this is about fairness, balance, sometimes cause and effect, stuff like that. So it depends a lot what type of situation would fit in his case. Maybe he's encountering a situation which he really needs to treat in a very fair manner, not to take like sides of people, but instead to fully evaluate it with honesty and be very responsible with the choices. To also keep in mind, like I was saying, with cause and effect, your actions have consequences. So those that the actions or the choices you're making, try to make them keeping fairness in mind, not to take advantage of other people and stuff like that. Yeah, you need to be objective about, or maybe not objective, but I don't know, like a judge. A judge is objective, but it's more than just objectiveness. To be very fair and honest, to do things with integrity. Yeah, I don't know again what would be the deeper context of this, but this is what can be kept in mind for Mr. Aha. Oh, and it's Gord's turn. Time to isekai. Hi, Father. Which better be paying me though from my data? Nah. Let me shuffle it very carefully, because I don't wanna give you someone else's fortune. I'm so bored by this music. Can you guys recommend some non-copyrighted music that I could play? Something that won't mute me on Twitch and YouTube. Can be game OST. If you have something to recommend, that's... Let's listen to Nier music. I don't know. Elden Ring? Elden Ring is too epic. I mean, even Nier would be either too epic or too depressing. Okay. Okay, Gord, this is for you. I'm gonna cut it. Let's see. I'm gonna keep Gord in suspense and change the music in the meantime. Can I put Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate music. I hope you're okay with that. That's terrifying. Okay, Gord. Let's see. Oh, what the heck? Did I not shuffle? Technically shuffled. It's not the same cards as last time, even though we've seen them recently. I'll take it. I'll take it, Gord. I'll take it. Can we ban that person? Thanks. Okay. How many millions? You're not making money. I don't know, dude. Do I want to do this? Did I shuffle it well enough? I kind of want to take it. I would say it's cards from not the last one, the last before. Maybe I should just take it as your fate, Gord. Maybe it's just your fate. I choked with water. Sorry. Okay, I kept you in suspense enough. So, you don't have bad cards. You don't have bad cards. I would say just the last one is more like a cautionary thing, or like a lesson or a push. Starting with the Three of Coins. If you remember from previous ones, the Three of Coins was related to finishing some work. It's about collaboration, teamwork, as we have those three guys together. And it's like a completion of a goal. So maybe recently you finished working towards something. You had a specific goal and you actually reached it. Even like this is meant to be the past. Now, I personally would say if you are still working towards that goal, maybe I just really suck at putting stuff in past, present, and future. I have no idea. The idea is that it is a successful completion. So, you worked hard, and this was the ending point, let's say. And maybe it was in a group, in a team of some kind. So this was a successful achievement. Now moving towards the present, you might also be overtaken by feelings of nostalgia. This one, Six of Cups, was related to nostalgia, reminiscing about the past. Maybe even certain things related to like childhood innocence. I remember earlier when I was looking this up, it was like not just reconnecting with someone from your childhood, but maybe even reconnecting with your inner child. And besides that particular aspect, it's also related to acts of kindness, of generosity. Let me look this particular card up again, just so I can see if there was anything else. Oh, some of the keywords are healing, comfort, sentimentality. So you could find, or I don't know how to put it, you could be going through a period of time where maybe you're gonna find something which it's going to make you feel very nostalgic. Maybe it's already happening because this is meant to be the present. It's mentioning on this card like a lesson or a reminder that while it's perfectly fine to look upon the past and think about the happy times we had, avoid living in the past. Don't get caught up in the past. Don't I don't know, start going in the direction that only in the past I had such good times and now I can't anymore, or something like that. It mentions that you could also be like physically returning to a familiar place. So maybe like traveling to a childhood home, old friend's home, a hometown, visiting an old school, whatever case it might be. That's also a possibility related to this card. But generally it's about the good times we had in the past and reliving them a little bit, stuff like that. For the future, the Seven of Wands, this is the one that Kelly had earlier. As you remember, for the Seven of Wands, it was a reminder to fight for your beliefs, to stand up to your beliefs, something along those lines. Basically, if in the future someone is going to challenge you in some way, they're gonna say, Gord, Dark Souls 2 is the worst game in existence. You're going to go off on that person. You're gonna go off on them. Just like this guy took this mallet and this doing that to those nails, you're gonna take the mallet straight to their head. Sorry. But yeah, it's the idea to defend the things you believe in, to not let people blindly criticize you. If someone challenges you, to stand up for yourself, to be super determined, and not back down in the face of this type of people coming at you. And that's about it. Do you have questions? No questions? Okay. Good. We can move on. We've got the Rizzler here, Mr. Zirrel. Happy told you? Yeah, it was a good reading. I liked your reading. I liked everyone's reading. Okay, let me shuffle this better than I did last time. Spirit Wolf, have I said hello? Hi! Good to see you. Happy Halloween. Okay, I hope this is well shuffled. I hope so. What is this guy doing here? I'm just gonna hide this somewhere in the middle, somewhere. Okay. What's Mr. Zirel? Do we have a Zirel? We don't? Okay. Then I can skip. Oh man, I really hope I shuffled well enough. I really, really hope. Let's see. So many cards in this deck, and we've only... We've had the King of Swords before, but not... Okay! I'll take it. I'll take it. They've showed up today, but I'd say I shuffled well enough. Okay. You're gonna travel, dude. You're going to Japan. Look at you. You're going overseas. What the heck? GG. Take me with you. So, starting with the King of Swords. You invited me? Yeah, but like, pay for me. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'd go, but it's not that easy to save money for me. I'm not rage baiting. Okay, for the King of Swords. Oh my god, my throat.
Skill issue.
So, I don't remember who had this card earlier, but I think because I know you, I can connect with certain things that you've been through, and I hope you're comfortable with that. If you're not, let me know and I won't do it. But because I know a little bit of you, I would put as this King of Swords. This is about someone with a lot of like intellectual power, as in the sense of very logical mind, And because it's connected with the past... Oh, freaking hell, it's frozen! I'm showing my hand and you can't see it. Whatever, I'm gonna keep it like this so until I finish your reading and then start fiddling with it. But yeah, for the King of Sword, I would connect the first card with your job search journey and how logical you took you like were considering the opportunities that were coming your way, your, let's say, decisive mindset in regards to you knew what you wanted. You knew in a way what you were looking for, so you kept your integrity, let's say, as you were looking for, and not just settle with the first red flag type of job the way I did. So this is kind of how I would see this first card based on what you've told me before. That's kind of how I would see the past related one. Now for the Four of Wands in the middle, in the present, you are currently celebrating, or at least in a celebratory mood, at least. It's been a very joyful time now. Yeah, just happiness, joy, and good things all around. Let me see more in depth about the Four of Wands, but it was stability, harmony after a period of hard work. And I see this fitting your situation very, very well. Give me a bit more to see what else they say about this card. They're mentioning death means change. Death is not a bad card. I like death. For the middle card, for the present, it also says that it could be like a good time to get together with friends, and you don't even need like a special occasion for it. Yeah, you're just overall enjoying a time of immense positivity and celebration and joy in the present, especially after a period of hard work. For the Six of Swords, the last one, I am not tripping, and I'm fairly sure that yes, this is about a literal journey. Yeah, this card is about the literal journey. Not only, it has other meanings too. But it is also about a literal journey. Actually traveling. So, yeah, there you go. It's also other meanings for this card. The way I'm seeing it as travel, to be honest. I'm seeing it as travel. But other meanings of this card are you're moving from a turbulent time towards a peaceful time. It's kind of hard to see because I can't put the picture up since it froze. But if you're looking carefully at that picture, I know it's because she's rowing, but this is about symbolism. The water behind the little box they're in is moving around. It looks a bit turbulent, and all the water in front of them is very still. So it can also symbolize that you're transitioning from the past to where things were very tumultuous to a more peaceful and stable time. This can also be one of the meanings of the card. But I think you're gonna travel. I think you're going places and enjoying food without me. Yeah. Nice reading. You have really beautiful cards. A journey, an actual move or trip. Yeah, so it can, if you're planning to move, maybe it's gonna what do you call it? It's gonna become a more concrete reality. Okay. Time to fix this thing. Before we move on to Sparrow. I don't understand why it freezes. I really don't understand why it's doing that. You're welcome. Can I read my own cards? No. Okay, we're back. I'm genuinely exhausted, like, and energy-wise. I don't think I would want to see what kind of cards I pull for myself when I'm in this state. How many? 4 left. We have Sparrow, Fran, Kroops, and Lemon. Lemon-chan, thank you so much for your patience. Okay, let's see. For Sparrow. Lemon Cam before? Lemon-chan, would you like to go first? I really want to show you guys the snake card until we continue. Where is that snake hiding? It's such a cool card. Because it's a snake, yes. I really love this card as well. 9 of Cups. It's one of my favorites. Where is it? I also like this card. 2 of Cups. Oh, there it is. Look at that. So cool. Doesn't it go so hard? Mesmer's flame, exactly. You can go first, Sparrow. Let's get you guys in the order that you're here. I love Baldur's Gate music. I listen to these videos so often because Baldur's Gate ambiental music is the best thing for me personally. Nixie, ce faci acolo, iubita? La cabluri? Nu vreau. Hai. Haide de acolo. Ok. Okay, Sparrow, let's see. Three cards for you. Past. Present. Okay. And future. Okay. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay. They are cards we've seen before, but not recently, and I can see them connecting in a way. You only have coins, exactly, all coins. So I don't know if maybe recently you've been focusing, maybe you've been thinking more about like financial related things, but you really just got all coins. Nixie Paw over here is so cute. She's so cute. Oh my god, little Paw. This Knight of Coins. This guy represents very steadily, diligently, slowly working towards a goal. I wouldn't really say this is lottery. I would say this is more your work. So the way, because this is the past, I'd say recently you've been putting a lot of work into something focused, consistent. Earlier it mentioned, basically was saying the type of slow and steady wins the race approach. But yeah, steady work towards a particular goal, maybe a project, maybe, I don't know, whatever it might be. This is what this card represents. It's not about I don't know, just something quick that happens, but it's like a more long-term project that you've been working towards. But there was another aspect. Maybe you were leaning a little bit towards workaholic. That word does not exist. Maybe you were a bit of a workaholic. Again, it's not necessary for that aspect to be true, but the past, this is what it would be. Steady work towards a specific goal. Now, for the present, we have the Ace of Coins, and this one does mean financial gain. And the way I would see it, I actually can connect it with the steady work that's been going on. It's likely that you will finish soon. How do you click? Hello, my lady? Literally clicking on my mouse? Crazy. Girl? Look at her, guys. She's sleeping with her head on my keyboard. Look at that. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? But yeah, so this one is definitely like a bigger financial gain. I mean, I was saying earlier that it can also be luck-based, like maybe not necessarily luck, but she's actually clicking on stuff, and I really don't want her to close something by mistake. What was I saying? It can be luck-based, like lottery, although like that's insane, but maybe just get a gift, a monetary gift or stuff like that. So it's not necessarily money you receive through your work, but the way I see it here in connection with the previous card, I would say it is connected to your work. You've been working hard until now, and you're gonna see the rewards. Now, the important aspect is the future, because this card was about hoarding. This card was about avarice, about being stingy, about being so focused on getting more and more and more monetary material gain. And this is not a healthy mindset. So I'd say it as I take it as a cautionary aspect, the future card, that if you're gonna see some success coming your way soon, don't fall into the deep end of being like, I can never let go of this money. Definitely saving is good, putting money into savings, things aside and so on, but this is the extreme aspect where you go more into like hoarding territory. So yeah, I take this because it's on the future, to take it as a what do you call it, like a warning, let's say. I don't know if that's the word I'm looking for. And if you see yourself going towards this direction, if you feel you're going, take a moment, reevaluate, see, is this really the direction I need to go? Am I gonna go broke if I'm not behaving like this? Because chances are that's not gonna be the case. So yeah, just keep things in mind, not to go off the deep end of avarice. Does this make sense? If you get too greedy and have too much money, send it to me. Me. Yes. Awesome. I'm glad. Thank it was good. Mwah. Yo! Thank you so much, Pharaoh. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's what you meant with taking my advice right now? Damn. Thank you. It's Fran time next. Yeah, let me drink some water. Good water. She's so dark, you can barely tell there's a cat there. Buy a lottery ticket just in case. Just in case. Remember the 10%. Hi, Baha. Yes. We're holding hands. I'm trying to shuffle a lot, Fran. I'm trying not to give you the same cards. Snek cards. Oh god. I'm actually so nervous that I'm gonna pull the same cards again. Let's see. 3 cards for Fran. Oh, good start. Oh, oh God. Okay. He did get the snek card. No way. Okay, listen. It's the devil is not really like such a bad card. Like kinda. It's okay. The devil is more about related. We'll get there, but the devil card is like related to addictions, to maybe not just addictions, to not inhibiting yourself, but to the point of it hurting yourself. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. The first card we have is the Two of Wands. The Two of Wands. I like this card a lot. This is one of my favorite cards. It's really cute. So the Two of Wands card, maybe recently you've been going through some planning. This card is related to decision making, to think about future potential, let's say. To kind of like strategize before the action. The action will come soon, but first you want to plan and prepare things, let's say. I'm gonna check what the story is for this one. Janus. I don't know. God of Doorways and Transition. It's about, you can see, it's about decisions, future planning, business opportunities, travel apparently. I'm gonna check online as well with the deeper explanation. If it's also connected to travel, maybe because it's in the past, it would be traveling you've already done. It already passed, but I don't know if it would necessarily just be connected with that small of an aspect in your past. More, I think there were certain things you like embraced some opportunities. Certain things came your way, and you accepted them. You embraced them again. And it had you thinking more about the planning for the future, certain decision making that you might need to do for the future, things like that. Let me see what else it says. Yeah, so this is not just you having the basic idea, but actually turning it into a plan as well. Getting started, people say that getting started is the hardest step. And this basically means, especially since it's in the past too, that you took that first step. You started planning. You really set out to get it done too. To turn an idea into an actual realistic plan. It's mentioning that another aspect could be that you're stepping out of your comfort zone and exploring new experiences and the world. So again, connected to travel in a way. So yeah, I see it connected to something from your recent past. Now the devil card, I can't speak anymore. The devil card, the elephant in the room. Again, it's definitely not the most positive card, but it doesn't mean anything doom and gloom. This is a card related to the common words I know associated with it are like addiction, obsession, possession, depending on something, the way depending on your addiction. Let me see more in depth. I'm just gonna read it exactly as it is here. It might mean that you feel like you're a slave to materialism, and no matter how hard you try, you can't seem to shake off the feeling of wanting to indulge in luxurious living. This might not be applicable to you, but I read it so that you get the basic idea of what the card represents. It's like because the way addiction and obsession really makes people feel so trapped in that addiction, and they really cannot get rid of that. That's the meaning of the devil card. So maybe there is something going on in your life which you really feel like you've been trying to get rid, let's say, of a bad habit or something, but it has a grip on you and you feel like you can't escape it. It's something that that is taking over your life in certain ways. Like you can't have control sometimes over it does not have to be monetary. No, it does not have to be monetary. No, it can be anything. The example that I read was just a generic thing, just so you get the general idea. But no, it definitely does not have to be monetary. They're mentioning here, like, it can be someone overtaken by lust, you know? That type of addiction. So it can be many different different aspects, but it is something which, one way or another, it is damaging a little bit, or maybe a bit more, depending from person to person. But the reason it's the devil card, this type of obsession is not harmless. That's the idea. That's the best way I can put it. It is something that is not harmless in your life. That's the reason this card has a bit of a negative effect. So maybe you're the one most aware of things, and again, I don't want people to share anything personal, but you can stop to think a bit. Is there anything that I've been doing over and over and I can't seem to stop, and it is damaging me in some sort of way? Honestly, what I can think for me is my sweetness addiction. I can't stop eating sweets, and it is unhealthy. Unhealthy for my teeth, unhealthy for sugar crash and so on. So even that, I can put it as if something comes up over in my reading, let's say. But yeah, this is how I would see it. Now for the Two of Cups. Oh my God, Fran! Fran, you're I don't know if you already have a girlfriend, but oh my God, Fran's getting a girlfriend. Okay, maybe it's not just romantic love, but this card is about a relationship. It's about mutual respect. It's about understanding, a strong relationship. Generally romantic, like the Ace of Cups, which is the card just before this one. is the card most representative of love in tarot. So I'd see it as a love card. It can definitely still be connected to career or other aspects of life as well. It's not just romantic, but let's try to think it's romantic. Yeah, let me just be serious for a second. Definitely can mean also a very good business partnership. Um, um, can even apply to very strong platonic friendships, like getting a new best friend, someone that's gonna be like a sibling, like a brother, like someone you can really see becoming so important in your life and you in their life and stuff like that. So stuff like that. The story is Gilgamesh and Enkidu. I read this in high school. I fell in love with this so much. I absolutely love this story. In the classic tarot, it also shows one cup being poured into the other. And it can also be related to healing. But I don't know. I think it is related to a relationship. Can be any type of ship, friendship, partnership, love ship. But yeah, this is something that might show up in the future. Very sweet. Oh, very sweet. Let me know. Let me know. Goose, you'd like to have this in your reading? I'll do one for you too at the end, Goose. Spaceship. Yeah. Very, very nice reading. Very nice reading. I feel like the one for the present is just a reminder or maybe even a wake up call, because sometimes we're not self-aware in regards to certain things we're doing, which can be damaging for us. So these two cards have been really nice and positive, and the one in the present, I honestly see it as a bit of a hey, shake yourself kind of thing, so you become aware if there is something which is more in control of you than you are of it. That's another aspect here with the devil card. It's like generally a person needs to be in control of their life. If something has control of them, like drugs do, for example, this is the most classic example I can think of, then it's not so good. So this is what this card is trying to remind you. We good, friend? Yeah, nice. In the stream, I am addicted to streaming. A meowner. A meowner. A meowner. Oh, I love this song. Okay, we've got Kroops next. But yeah, welcome in, Firefox Drago. I hope you had a nice Halloween. Guys, I'm gonna be real with you. When I was thinking about this stream, I actually thought it was just gonna be a 2-hour stream. And after 2 hours, I can just go and play some video games. But here we are, 6.5 hours in. But I've been having a lot of fun. This has been pretty cool. And it's good practice for me as well. Like, I only do readings. I used to do 1 card a day. I really tried very, very hard to take a card for myself every day, but I kind of started slacking on that, and yeah. And instead, just when I'm a bit more stressed or certain things are happening in my life and I want to be like, this is like meditation to me, to be honest. Like, I'm not trying to read my fortune. I'm taking it as a form of meditation in a way. The cards are just for me to stop and think about certain things, because you saw the way the cards are. First of all, there's a lot of like repetitive themes. There can be nuances on them nonetheless, but a lot of them are related to very similar themes. So yeah, for me, when I do it for myself, it's like a form of meditation in a way. Okay, this one is for groups. Let's go back in. 3 cards. Oh. Nice. Groups has a lot of happiness and joy in the future. Nice. I need to remember what the Knight of Cups was because I don't. Oop, only 8% battery left. She says that as if she's not home to charge her own phone. Insane. Okay, Knight of Cups. So again, this is related to the past. Oh, was this the one in control of emotions? Improper touch with his emotion and intuition. Yeah. It's a person very attractive and charming to others. Okay, so basically this represents someone who listens to their heart. Someone who is very aware of their feelings, emotions. They know what they want. Maybe not really they know what they want. It's just that they trust their own emotions so much that if something is to happen, they listen to their heart. So as it appears in the past card, maybe there was something happening in Krups's life recently where he followed his heart. Maybe there was like a decision to make and stuff like that, and instead of taking the time to rationalize it and split it into a mathematical formula and stuff like that, instead just listened to his heart, because he fully believes that based on his emotions, let's say, his heart will lead him in the right direction. Now, with the present card, I'd say it was maybe a good decision, because the present card, the Fool, was the beginning of a new journey. This was about unlimited potential. So in the present, probably as a result of following his heart previously, maybe Krups is on the verge of starting something new. And the thing with the Fool card being number 0, just complete blank slate, let's say, is that it can go in either direction. I mean, either positive or negative. The thing is, the person is fully in control. It's really up to the person to choose the direction. It represents something new, but then it's fully up to you to see where you want to go, to decide, basically. Because like I was saying, this is about, exactly, unlimited potential. Exactly. It mentions that it's good to trust your intuition on this one, which is connected with the previous Knight of Cups card. This one is not about following your heart and trusting your intuition. So I'd say to continue doing that, because our future card is this one related to a lot of joy, a lot of celebration, a lot of positivity. So the direction, most likely choices will be aligned along the way, but as long as he keeps following his heart, it's very likely to reach these very, very positive outcome. And that's kind of how I would see the situation here. For groups, this card really is about optimism, a fresh start, a lot of hope. So whatever might be the situation for groups out there, to trust in himself, to trust in his heart, to listen to his inner feelings as he moves forward, because it's very likely to bring to this very, very nice, beautiful outcome. What a pleasant reading! What the heck! I wish these were my cards. Very nice. And finally, we've reached Lemon Chan. Thank you, Lemon, for being patient for 4 hours. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, time to Giga Focus for Lemon Chan now. Best reading incoming. Lemon Chan is going to win VTuber of the Year, and she's going to win the lottery, and she's going to... What else do you want, Lemon-chan? Tell me, so I can tell the cards. Thank you, Kikamons. Have a good night. You're jinxing it? Okay, I'm gonna shut up. I'm gonna shut up. Lips are sealed. But yeah, I want to shuffle it really well. Just so you guys don't think I'm planning her cards or anything. And a lot of reading. Just happiness. Yeah, so sweet. Happiness and good health. Most important thing. Okay. Lemon-chan, tell me a number between 1 and 78. Hi, Jedi! Hello, hello. 3? 1, 2, 3. Okay. This is where I'm cutting the deck. I was gonna count. Just 3 cards. We're putting them at the bottom. Let's see. Oh. Girl, what are you pressing on? Okay. Beep. Okay. Let's see for Lemon-chan. Okay. The beginning of a new journey. Justice. And... Ooh. Okay, let's see. Digiki, it was something with caps lock, not with shift, but I didn't get to see. It disappeared. Okay. For Lemon-chan. Let me see the 5 of cups thingy. Oh my god, wait, my phone is dying. It's at 4%. I'm gonna check it out over here. Nixie, my cable, Nixie! Nulmush kayo, bita! Hello! I'm stitch mouse, mommy. Okay. Okay, so starting. No, don't look at it. We're putting it like this. This card doesn't exist. Starting with the past, you started something new not long ago, most likely. Just like you heard recently, this card related to a new beginning generally means unlimited possibilities, unlimited potential. So you were fully in control in making this new experience as positive as you wanted, as good as you wanted. Make the best out of it. So this is something that you started in the past and most likely is still continuing in the future. For our present card, we have Justice. Justice. We had it a bit earlier too. Let me see. Justice is about balance in a way. It's not about balancing, let's say, personal and professional life or stuff like that. It's about keeping things fair. I'm not sure what the context could be, but maybe you're gonna be encountering a situation soon in which maybe you need to take responsibility of something, or maybe a decision needs to be made. And when you make that decision, to be very fair and honest about it. To be ethical. Maybe that's a good word. Or other synonyms of ethical. I don't know. But it's something related to the fairness aspect of things. This card was also connected to cause and effect. So again, it's like for you to keep in mind that actions have consequences. So evaluate any choices or actions you want to make and what kind of consequences it might bring. Because it's not just, let's say, about there being negative consequences towards yourself, but it could be towards others as well. Like it could have an impact on other people too. So try to see things objectively, fairly, with this sense of justice in mind, if I can put it like that. It also mentions that it could even be related to an actual legal aspect. Who knows? Maybe if you've been trying to do something with like official paperwork, for example, there could be a final, let's say, important decision, kind of similar to a court ruling, like the stamp is going to be put on that decision and stuff like that. It can also be actually related to legal decisions. It doesn't mean that you're gonna have like suffer legally or anything like that. It just puts into context a bunch of different situations, depending on how things go. This card can also be connected to karma in a way, like we were saying, cause and effect. It could even be this karma aspect that maybe it's something that happened a longer time ago and now it's coming back. Keep in mind that karma, we usually say karma. Someone is getting karma when something bad happens to them, but no, there's good karma too. So maybe even something positive might come towards you. Now, the card that I turned around. This card, Five of Cups, are related to the future. It's true that it's the lady here is crying. This has a bunch of different meanings, but the one that might be relevant is make sure if you're experiencing any type of negativity, because as humans, it's fairly impossible for us just to have a fully positive life. We are experiencing negativity. And as VTubers, I would say maybe sometimes even more so than others. And it's not just negativity coming our way from outside sources, but even what do you call it, from within us, basically. So this card is about focusing on the negative. This card is like, it's over. I was trying to do this particular thing and I failed, and there's nothing I can do now. It's over forever. There's no solution to fix this. This kind of attitude in a way. But the card basically says that's not the real situation. This lady is crying. Oh my god, cat. This lady is crying because she spilled the cups. But she's literally at a river. She turned her back to them and she thinks there's nothing more she can do. But she could literally just refill them and find a solution to her problem. So this is what the card is about. You might maybe at some point there's going to be a situation. I don't know what you're doing, Nixie. There's gonna be a situation in which you're gonna feel like there's like a lot of negative aspects, but try to not get caught up in that negativity. Destroying my whole setup. Yeah. So it's like you might have a tendency to dwell on the negative I do this. I am this person. Not necessarily with the no solution, but I do often dwell on the negative. Someone tells me, Mido, your stream was hella boring, and it's just like that one guy. It's gonna be stuck in my head for months. It's gonna bother me for a very long time. I still have one thing that bothered me from last year during an Elden Ring stream. Someone said something and it still bothers me. So yeah, I'm sometimes this person, but this is kind of the idea. Let's say it would be someone who might focus a bit too much on the negative when solutions or ways to move forward are right in front of them. But they're so caught up in that negativity that they're basically feeding to themselves that they don't see the solutions. So I would take this card as a lesson, I guess is what I was trying to say, but more like an aspect to keep in mind, to be aware of. Yeah, this is the type of card that brings self-awareness, I would say. And especially since yes, exactly. Also, it's first of all, definitely it's not the end of the world, so there would still be certain things which are still good, still going well. But yeah, the lesson here is to be self-aware in such situations and not focus on the negative. Mm. And that will be any question. You're very welcome. It was my pleasure. It was my pleasure. Sheesh, the list is done. Let's go. Lemon, thank you so much. What the heck? Thank you for gifting 5 love. Thank you so much, Lemon. Oh, you didn't have to. Thank you so much. So sweet of you. So sweet of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. I appreciate it. This was a super fun stream, guys. This was a super fun stream. I yapped so much, my throat. I'm gonna go take a lozenge thingy. Oh my god, so much yapping today. But it was great. To be honest, I'm glad that at work I didn't do much today. It was more of a chill day at work. I didn't have to talk there. So I caught up here. Yup, it's 2 a.m. Crazy, isn't it? Crazy. Crazy. I really hope you guys liked my tarot deck as well. It's absolutely gorgeous. This was a gift from my best friend. I did not promise. I did not promise. I remember that I did not promise. I did not. Yeah, this was a gift from my best friend, and I'm so in love with the card, like with the cards. It's not just the art itself on them, but the stories that are connected to. It really just gives another depth to the readings, because they really chose those stories carefully as well. Oh my god, you really want me to do one for my... Okay, I'll do one for myself. Listen, I'll do one. This is gonna cost you. I don't know what's gonna cost you, but it will. Gonna cost you years of your life. Don't pay me with money. Pay me with your life. Very high quality. They are. It will cost you everything. More interesting than horoscopes? Yeah, I can see how. The idea of horoscope is very interesting to me. The idea of astrology is interesting to me. That we can read things in the stars. It's fascinating. I'm not necessarily a like zodiac girly and stuff like that. I don't really know much about zodiac. But the idea that we can read things in the stars, is that not fascinating for you guys? Crystal girl. I literally do not own any crystals. Literally none. Maybe I should. Okay, for myself. Oh yeah, it is like this. Wow! I never got a boyfriend. Maybe because this is about any type of partnership. Maybe my new work. Oh, it's another one of my favorite cards. Wait a second. Wait a second. Yeah, I see those two connecting for sure. But I'm gonna have to look for the future one. Honestly, the way I see this, because as I mentioned, uh this can be a partnership or relationship of any kind, not just a romantic one. I'm telling you guys, unfortunately, I did not get a boyfriend or a girlfriend recently. I'm just not lucky. I don't go out to meet people. So it wouldn't be that. But I'm thinking it could be related to professional relationship, considering that I started a job earlier this month. Now the thing is, here it says it indicates a harmonious business relationship based on mutual goals and respect. I haven't really seen that in this new job. Grr. At least not from that colleague that I keep complaining about. I've seen it a little bit from the team lead, so I'm keeping my hopes up. But yeah. Oh, wait a second. This is about us, guys. This card is about me and you. Because it also represents an emotional give and take where you feel loved and supported, while also providing that for others. This is literally us. What the heck? Jesus. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Who else do I give my emotions to? My cats? That's not an emotional give or take. That's just me giving and them taking. My cats are the only other ones in my life. Besides you guys. So yeah, this is how I would see it. I do feel like this year we connected more. I don't know. But I think this year I felt most connected with my froggets. No need to thank me. Thank you, Goose. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know if it's the way our community grew, the new faces that joined our community this year, and really made it feel like such a harmonious place. But I can definitely say that this year for streaming and our community and how I've been feeling about things has been my happiest yet. It's been the year where I felt the most connected to you. I felt truly supported emotionally and financially too, and mentally. And I'm so incredibly grateful to you all for this. You know that I always tell you how much I appreciate that you are here for me, that you guys mean the absolute world to me. And as they mention a give and take, I do hope I am able to bring that comfort to you as well. I truly hope that I am able to give you guys a space where you feel as appreciated as I feel from you. So I like this card. This is very nice. The Fool's Journey. Yeah, no, this is just me being a fool, guys. I know I said only the good part for you previously, but no, this card, this is about recklessness, naivety. Yeah, that's me. I'm kidding. Oh my god, it's going crazy again. I'm being possessed. I'm possessed. I don't really know what kind of new beginning this could be again. Maybe this is related to our relationship and this in the present because I started this month, right? And it is something new with unlimited potential which can go either good or bad. So maybe this one is actually the one related to my job, the new job that I started. Because as we were mentioning, there have been things which have been okay and things which have not been going so well. And this is one aspect of the Fool, the Zero card. The fact that it's a completely blank state and it can go in any direction. I did go into this with optimism, which I'd say was pretty strong in the beginning. I did go into this with optimism. But again, the way it's going to go, certain things are up to me, certain things are not up to me. Unlimited potential or possibilities. What the other aspect this card was saying was to trust my intuition. And I've been trying to do that, generally. So I hope by continuing to trust my intuition, wherever this job is going to take me, won't be the worst. Won't be the worst. 9 of Cups. Now, this card, I also remember it being related to love and emotional satisfaction. So maybe I haven't found a partner yet, but I will. Ha, I'm kidding. I don't really want one. This one is about a period of happiness. This is there were 2 characters who fell in love. She was a princess, which was not allowing men to even get into her room or like her castles. She only took like women servants and stuff like that. So this guy disguised himself as a woman. What the fuck is that doing? Disguised himself as a woman and they fell in love and it was really sweet, whatever. The card, oh my god, my phone turned off, so dead. The card is about having your wishes fulfilled. The happiness that comes with having your wishes fulfilled, to seeing your desires come to life. It's a really nice and positive card. So, good things coming for me in the future, I guess. Where's my 10%? Positive and good luck vibes in the future. Exactly. It says abundance and pleasure. It indicates good fortune, the enjoyment of life's pleasure, and the ability to savor blessings. Very nice. Very good card. We had agreed on 4? I don't think so. It was definitely more than 5. It also mentions that I may be receiving recognition for achievements or feel a sense of pride in hard work, which I can definitely see that related to certain projects that I have, VTuber related, personal related, and so on. Really beautiful card. I love this as a future card. Love it. Let's also do the D20. Will Mido win the lottery? Ay. Savior. I'm gonna use this as a bong hammer. I'm gonna light it up first, so it's like a flaming hammer. What are these numbers? What are you saying? Okay, let's see. Will I win the lottery? Will I even play? Can you see? Yeah, you can see. That's pretty high. Look at the high roll. Cheers! 17. Pretty good. That's pretty good. The Bugatti. I don't even know what a Bugatti looks like. Let me see. If it's ugly, why a Bugatti? It's not that pretty. I give you the 10%. I'll think about it. 10% split through all the froggets, right? That's what you mean. Oh my god, 7-hour stream. Okay, let's go somewhere because I cannot talk anymore. My throat is dead. Yeah, I'm taking it to trash can. That sounded so weird. I'm in Empress. I'm not throwing you guys in the trash can, okay? I'm not throwing you into the trash can. I'm taking you to Empress. So pretty. Thank you, Ernie. Thank you so much. It's good to see you. Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween. Oh my god. Where is my Terra box? There it is. This has been a lot of fun. Oh, thank you, Lemon. Oh my god, I spaced out. Lemon, thank you so much for the BTs. Thank you. You were so sweet. Thank you. Many energies. Thank you so much, Lemon. So sweet of you. Enjoy the last moments of cats, guys. As we will be going to Empress. Thank you so much for hanging out for 7 hours today. What a wildly long stream. I truly did not expect this. Fluffy butt. Yeah. Do you guys like to tap your cats here? My cats like it a lot. It's a bit overstimulating for Nixie, but Offie likes it. Sir, my mouse is right there. He's on my mouse. I need it. Yeah, I sneaked it. Thank you everyone once again for today. Thank you so much. I had a great time. Happy Halloween. Very, very happy Halloween. Tomorrow, Mr. Not in the bag. No. Not good. Tomorrow, aka today, because it's 2 a.m., we are watching horror movies on Discord. We're watching Hereditary and The Conjuring on Discord. So if you guys would like to join us, this is our Discord link. We have an event set up so you can see your local time zone when we're gonna get started with that. If you would like to join us, make sure you also click interested in the event so that I can see how many people are coming in. On Sunday, I have my special stream with my coven. So I hope I'm also gonna see you guys over there. We're gonna be playing some Terraria together. And yeah, that's about it. That's about it. Thank you, everyone. How do I like this? Thank you for today. Let me start the read. I hope you all liked your tarot readings. I tried my best. I tried my best with them. I hope that it was a pleasant time. I hope I didn't share anything discouraging with people. And again, also don't take it as the word of God, because I am not a god. As much as I would like to believe that, I am not God. So, thank you so much. Thank you, Fran, for the beaties. Thank you. Take care. Have a beautiful weekend ahead of you. Get some good rest. I'll see you on Sunday. Take care. Bye bye. Bye bye.